things, yeah. You stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. On me, fly you out the breeze. Full speed, je suis comme Johnny. Rolls Royce, baby, and getting deals. Bags full of $100 bills. Walking past your wife and she get chilled. All because of how I kept it real. Like sleep, baby, on the G-Way. I'll get you anything you need, baby. Work for everything you see, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, told me, keep all of your things, yeah. You stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. On me, fly you out the breeze. Full speed, so for it, believe me. On me, keep all of your things, yeah. You stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. On me, fly you out the breeze. Full speed, so for it, believe me. Never falling, why you making problems? I've been silent, why you making problems? I'm a problem, being rich is not my fault. You decide who you think you should reside with. I've been quiet, hard to miss me when I'm flying. Going out to Keiko, she can stay in my room, she can stay in my room, and it ain't mine. Stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come on me, fly you out to grief. Full speed, so for it, belly, yeah. Come on me.
What's going on, y'all? Alright, we back.
You stop at Gucci, stop at Louis
right here.
V, yeah. Come on me, fly you out to
Hold on, y'all. Fly you out to grief. My shit right here, hold on.
Speed post, baby, and naked beat. Waves in my ass, smoking weed. Been through the sand in the deep. All because of what I did on beats, baby. Light sweet, baby. I ain't stop, baby. You just go get ready, we go out, baby. Long time looking for the process. Andre had to bounce it. Come
Got that bounce.
keep all of your things, yeah. You stop at Gucci, stop at
everybody in the building.
Homie, fly you out the beat. Full speed, so for it, believe me. Homie,
Hold on,
all
y'all.
of your things, yeah.
What's going on?
You stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V,
Hold on,
yeah. Homie, fly you out the
Hold up.
beat. Full speed, je suis comme Johnny.
Put a one in the chat.
Rolls Royce, baby, and getting deals.
Hold up.
Bags full of $100 bills. Walking past your wife and she get chilled. All because of how I kept it real. Like sleep, baby, on the G-Way. I'll get you anything you need, baby. Work for everything you see, baby. Ooh,
Alright, hold up.
Ooh, told me, keep all of your things, yeah. You stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. On me, fly you out to grief. Full speed, so for it, believe me. On me, keep all of your things, yeah. You stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. On me, fly you out to grief. Full speed, so for it, believe me. never falling. Why you making problems? I've been silent. Why you making problems? I'm a problem. Being rich is not my fault. You decide. Who you think you should reside with? I've been quiet. All them miss me when I'm flying. Going out to Keiko. She can stay in my room. She can stay in my room. And it ain't mine.
What's going on, Miss B? Alright, hold on. I got like 5 things going on at once. Get rid of one at the same time. Alright, let me do this. All right, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. I don't know why my Bluetooth is acting up. You know what I'm saying? I made sure I didn't really bring out any wires today, but I can hear the Bluetooth acting up. Maybe because I'm charging the receiver. Maybe that's what it is. But as long as I keep this thing close to the receiver, we should be good. You guys should be able to hear me. Hold up. Let me go to a different channel. Hold on, y'all. All right, we should be better. All right, yeah, a lot better. This thing got like 6 channels and shit. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Matthew? What's going on, Andre? What's going on, Ms. V? All the heavy hitters in the building today. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Good to see you guys tonight, man. You guys are up late. You know the grind never stops. Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button and support today's show. We are in the building. So much stuff to talk about, man. So much stuff going on in the space. So much stuff going on in the world. You know, people still haven't found out, you know, they still haven't found out what the hell they're gonna charge Diddy with. You know, I'm seeing people run these weird ass, you know, live streams where, like, you know, they're like, oh, well, this person came out and said it. All these people are all of a sudden coming out of nowhere saying Diddy did this and Diddy did that. Like, y'all are blaming, like, other than Donald Trump, like Diddy, niggas like they got Diddy derangement syndrome. Yeah, I got that video queued up. You know, I saw a little bit of it. I saw the thumbnail and I'm like, oh, this man tripping. Like, it's the jokes for, bro. Presidents never stoop this. They've never did no shit like this, man. That's why it's so funny if you're up on American history, from like George Washington to, like, you know, what's going on right now in the presidential election. That shit is fucking funny. Yeah, man. He is like having fun with Kamala at this point, you know. But it's not even that. Kamala, she had the energy, but she's doing this to herself at this point, you know. She's listening to the wrong people and she's repeating herself, you know. Ladies, you know, I want you to pay attention to what I'm saying. You know, I don't want you guys to get offended, but I want you to pay attention to what I'm saying. If you look at how Kamala's handling her run, this is what happens when you listen to the wrong people. When you have a man, he's your president. And I wonder, like, and I'm pretty sure during during a female presidential run, you might run into your first. During a female presidential run, you might run into your first divorce. 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 You think your man's gonna understand? Like, baby, I want to listen to you, but I gotta listen to 15 other different niggas. You don't know how stressful it is as a woman to run the country. You don't know how stressful it is. I don't give a damn if you got kids. You don't know how stressful it is. I'm going through hell. I don't look the same. My neck, my back, my neck and my back. My shit would act stupid when I go live, yo. You said don't say the rest? No, I mean, you know. Where's War Master? Where's UFO? UFO was in here earlier. Which one of y'all said we don't need somebody in the White House that sucked a dick before? Which one of y'all said that? Which one of y'all said that? That was crazy. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, y'all listening to Sexy Red now, so it shouldn't be that bad. Sexy Red made Kaya look like a schoolgirl. That was just one song that I know of. Prior to her, it was Kaya, Trina, maybe Adina Howard, you know. But anyway, we in the building. Is Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. Lord have mercy. Let's get into some of the content that we got. Hopefully y'all support the show. We are so behind in support, y'all. Like, we are under supported. So I definitely need you guys to definitely kick in. We are super under supported. And I don't get it. Y'all watch the show and enjoy the content. You know, you said Glorilla was in the White House before the current race. I'm just saying, I like Glorilla, you know, but she you know, it's not the vulgarness. It's just, you know, I'm gonna show my moose knuckle. Not even moose knuckle. I'm gonna show my moose knuckle. Well, shout outs to my boy here. He's talking about a teacher from Uganda that's teaching in Thailand. Man, I gotta hurry up and take this last certification test. And hopefully I pass it. I don't know what the hell is going on. Actually, let me go. I'll look that up a little bit later. I failed my last two. Only got like 3 more. I passed 2 sections and got like 70% on the last couple of sections. And they're looking for you to get 80%. I got like 70-something percent, like 76%. I'm like, God damn. So I'm going to spend the whole day this upcoming weekend. I'm going to study all week and spend the whole day this upcoming weekend and do that. And then I'm trying to get my TELFL. Give me 1 second, y'all. Oh fuck. All right, what this girl talking about? Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, this Kalani. This is skit. Hold on, yo. All right, let's get into the game. It's Player Talk Radio. I got y'all. I had some stuff queued up and then it just went to shit. Hold on. We got some static. I don't know why this is not coming up. Okay. You got to be ahead even when behind, if you get what I mean. Oh no, I get what you mean, man. I get exactly what you mean, man. Like I said, I mean, good content don't be getting supported. Like when people tell me that bullshit, I'm like, man, that's some bullshit. Fuckery gets supported. Good content don't get supported like that. You know, it ain't even fair to get. Look, it ain't even fair to get even because it ain't even fair. You know what I'm saying? It ain't fair to get even because it ain't even fair. All right. You gotta know a thing or two about a thing or two to teach a thing or two. All right, let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio.
From a video called
Shouts to Abba and Preach. Let's go.
Black YouTube has gotten worse.
My little sister got a BBL asking homeless people freaky questions. Little RT 20v1. This is actually getting out of hand. A few months ago, I dropped a video titled The Problem with Black YouTube. And in that video, I basically talked about how I feel like there's two types of black content creators. One kind cares about their content and what they actually put out on the internet. And the other kind
hates Fresh and Fit. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I could have one back. You
know me, I can't help myself.
Again!
Kind basically just trend hops and spams the most corniest content possible. All the public interview and like 20v1 spamming YouTubers. And that video has gotten a lot of mixed feedback. You know, some people said that.
All right. And honestly, Black YouTube has gotten stupid as fuck. It's gotten dumb. All right, look at this. Now all of a sudden my Wi-Fi went to act stupid. Black YouTube has gotten stupid as hell. Yeah, they were against the plumber. They was. And then these days, I don't know what he's doing. You know, they was against the plumber, and these days I don't know what he's doing. I know he was on some Zeus show, and then he got into it with Erica Mena, and then I guess he was supposed to sue her for being racist and stuff like that. Ms. V said, "Not on my black side." It's bad, but this is the stuff people watch. I tell y'all, fuckery gets supported. Real content don't get supported. Listen, with the work that Ms. V puts in, there's no way that Ms. V is not the think media of Black YouTube. You know, what's going on, Draco? There's no way in hell Ms. V is not the you know. You said it's dumb as when the black guy tried to convince me that black people don't smoke weed. Bullshit. You guys have the best weed. Well, you gonna get some pushback on the weed shit with me because, like, with the whole Kamala thing, I don't like how they're trying to make black people identify with weed. You know what I'm saying? I'm offended by that. They be trying to put weed on us. Literally. And I don't like black people being the face of fucking weed. I don't like how she tried to propose this fake entrepreneur shit and then throw in weed. Ooh, we're gonna give you guys weed to be what? Sedated? White people smoke more weed than black people in America. Yes. I'm not mad at you about it. I'm just saying. Don't put us as the face of weed. Bad enough, majority of us went to jail for the shit. For years. We not running these dispensaries. I don't even think they right, Miss V. I don't even think they want to arrive. They don't want. They're just lazy. And I hated that on Black YouTube, so many niggas hide behind the moniker of nerd. I don't like that. I don't like that you got a whole bunch of fuckboys that hide behind the moniker of nerd. You're not even a nerd. You're an idiot. And I've come to realize a lot of idiots are smart. That's the worst type of idiot. You know what I'm saying? Because at least a smart person can play dumb. A lot of people are idiots. Imagine not listening to somebody that's been running a YouTube channel for years. Imagine, Ms. V, I know you've given somebody advice and they're just starting out and they think they know it all. And then, and then you want to know what's the worst? You want to know what I ran into on Black YouTube? Some idiot try to come to my channel, right? And be like, oh, well, I made this amount of views on my last video and he got this amount of views on his video. So I could talk to him any type of way because I think we in the same, but we are not in the same boat, sir. Like, you're an idiot if you believe in views. Then I had a whole bunch of people that don't have a YouTube channel try to lecture me on engagement. Then they got the nerve to sit down and get mad at women when they talk shit about men on them pop the balloon shows and shit like that. It's like, as a YouTuber, views, engagement, all of that shit is just like clothes. You know, it could just change overnight. You know, I can press upload on a video, go to sleep, wake up in the morning and be viral. Don't even realize it. You know, like at this point when like I listen to some, I listen to some people, like viewers and shit. It's not bad to listen to viewers, but you can't listen to every single viewer. You understand? But I listen to them and they're like, this is what I like to see. And it's like, no, that's not. That's not what you like to see. That's not what you support. That's not what you know. They've never spent time looking at analytics. They will tell you to do a certain type of content that they don't support. And then when you ask for support, they say you're begging. Okay. So I'm supposed to get my camera. I'm supposed to get my microphone. I'm supposed to get these cords together. I'm supposed to get my lighting together. I'm supposed to have a laptop or a computer. I'm supposed to have a connection, a good one. I'm supposed to have a script or talent. I'm supposed to have a topic. I'm supposed to have a thumbnail. I'm supposed to know what the hell I'm gonna say. I'm supposed to be I'm supposed to be entertaining for a certain amount of time, right? I'm supposed to have a certain type of conviction or a certain type of confidence so that you know you're not listening to somebody that's just making shit up. I'm not really allowed to have imposter syndrome. And I'm supposed to entertain you. And if you say, hey, can you hit the free like button? Hey, can you subscribe for free? Hey, can you share this on your timeline that really don't have nobody on it, but it's good because it helps the show, possibly? Hey, can you support the show? Ooh, you begging, man. You asking too much. I heard all these little weak ass niggas come out over the summer and earlier this year talking about some begging YouTubers. What are you talking about? There you go. What's going on? There's my brother in the building. What's going on, Black Wolf? Shout outs to you, player. We're supposed to do all of this shit. Hey, shout out, Jesus Christ, my brother's coming out the cut. Y'all up tonight, god damn. Shout outs to Marco Grande. What's going on, man? Always good to see my brother Marco, whether he in the clouds or he in the room. Dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Marco said for the free. Let's go. If I broke, now my business. Shout outs to Marco Grande. Hold on. I got you, bro. Let's go.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shouts to my brothers in the building, man. Yeah, with your bro, I got so much wrestling stuff I've been looking at. I said, damn, I need to get back on Instagram. I haven't been on Instagram in a couple months. But I said I need to hit up Wolf to get the real inside scoop. I think Wolf, look, I gotta convince him one day to just do bro science content. You know what I'm saying? Wolf got a lot of game. Marco got a lot of game. All my brothers got a lot of game. You know what I'm saying? Like Wolf, you can do the bro science and the you know, wrestling content. That shit'll be fucking awesome. I did see a clip with Kane coming back, but I saw, what did I see? What was I going to talk about? There's this documentary out. It's actually on YouTube, and they're going in on Vince McMahon. You know, I don't think that's super fair, but you know, they trying to sweep Vince McMahon under the rug. They swept Dana White under the rug. They swept Epstein under the rug. They swept Hugh Hefner under the rug, but they want to go in on Diddy. What's going on, Mike V? Peace to you, player. But they want to go in on Diddy. Yeah, I know, man. I've been seeing you comment on a couple of people's stuff, and I'm like, damn. You know, this shit is interesting. You know? And I'm not even gonna lie, man. You got some. I'm not even gonna lie. So back in the Attitude Era, you had like regular wrestling girls. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm not even gonna lie. The epitome of the Attitude Era of women wrestling was either Tori Wilson or Chyna, and those are two different type of women that were wrestling. And then Jade. If Jade was around today, man, listen. That woman was ahead of her time. What's going on, Trust? Yeah, you had Chyna, but Chyna was a different China was a different breed, but the girls now, oh, they wrestling. They are wrestling. You know? And I heard they try to, you know, because they had Tough Enough back in the day. You know, if y'all remember. And Taz was there and a couple of other people were there. And there's this guy, I forgot, white guy. I forgot his name. They say he too rough on the girls, but nah, I'm not gonna lie. He training them right. You know? You said my girl Jida Parker. I think I know who you're talking about. She fine. Yeah, and they wrestle. These girls be wrestling. You said really? No, Trish Stratus. No, Trish Stratus. What's going on, LSP? Trish Stratus actually wrestled. Lita did wrestle, but Lita was more of luchador trained. That's a different factor of wrestling. You know, because like the honestly, the luchador has to know what they're doing, but the person wrestling with the luchador got to know what they're doing also. You know what I'm saying? Because the luchador is giving you is basically training the person that they're wrestling with. The luchador is giving you keys when to front flip and then land on your back, and you know when to sell the move. You know, if you're a luchador, you just got to be acrobatic, and then you have to have a good seller. You know what I'm saying? You got to have somebody that can really sell the move. You know. Yeah, that's what I said. That's why I mentioned them. Like Trish and Lita, they were more ruthless during the aggression era. And then you did have China. You know, I'm surprised, but China got turned. I wouldn't say she got fully turned. She got turned out. I'm not even gonna lie. Joni got turned out. You know, Playboy wanted her, all kinds of different stuff. Man, the world has gone to shit. I'm not even gonna lie. Hugh Hefner. I already gave y'all the game on him and stuff, but like the girls now, they're wrestling though, you know. But we were talking about a bunch of different stuff. You said, "Oh man, that Vince documentary is the death nail." Brock Lesnar's trying to get away from that heavy now. Yeah, he's trying to come back. You know, I think Triple H is doing a good job running the you know, Triple H been in the business for a long time. He's a purist, you know. Shout outs to Marco, man. It's good to see Marco, man. Marco done showcase some of the most beautiful Colombian women on YouTube. The brothers ended up hating on him for that he also. And then let me tell y'all something too, man. How a lot of people drove black YouTube into the fucking ground. Yeah, yeah, Hunter know what he's doing. Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. You said, but he's fucking with but he ain't fucking with Stone Cold or the Undertaker. Yeah, I saw Undertaker with Randy Orton. Vince changed the whole trajectory of a lot of different things, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not, you know. What's going on, brother love? Y'all gotta be black pilled in today's world. I mean, I'm not gonna say that these people are good people or bad people. I'm more so you gotta take the bad with the good. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of good people that's done horrible shit. Or there's a lot of good people that's regarded as good, but they've done horrible shit. I mean, you know, that's just you gotta take the good with the bad sometimes, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Gotta take the good with the bad. But it is what it is, you know. Yeah, they're ice cold dead until somebody wants to resurrect it. You know, and I'm not even gonna lie, it didn't die at the hands of women. It died at the hands of fuck niggas, man. Fresh and Fit. these people watch our shows, you know. I'm not gonna put my brother out there, but Mike got me hit. Mike said, you know, a lot of people watch you. Fresh and Fit, they're doing what Marco did, you know. And I know you like Fresh and Fit, Wolf. You know, I'm not, you know, mad at Fresh and Fit and stuff. But what's been going on is Myron and Walter getting into it. You know, I'm hearing that, you know, Walter is getting mad at Myron, but like I said, both of them are introverts. But when you put two introverts in the room, the less introverted one becomes the outspoken one. You know, and that's kind of how I look at Myron and you know, and Fresh. You know, you said honestly it had to go when the brothers with Logic had to step out. Myron and Fresh are good, but the issue was a big problem that Myron and Fresh are good, but the issue was a big problem that they dealt with. Okay. I mean, I'm trying to figure it out. I mean, you know, I don't think that they're bad. I mean, there has to be a medium, you know. People are trying to say, oh, it was the game guys. 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 The game guys didn't do a fucking thing. All these new niggas coming in, they're ruined. They've been ruining the shit. You know, I've been telling guys, is not the game dudes. You know, the game dudes know a lot of stuff that the lames don't know. Then they get mad at the game dudes for tooting their horn and shit like that. And it's like, well, what the fuck else are they supposed to do? You insulting them and you don't know shit. You know? You don't know shit. You got all these nerd niggas. Show me the top nerd nigga that's doing it. Show me. That's not paying. All these weak ass black people hiding behind the term nerd. I'm insulted. Nerds should be insulted also. You should be somewhere playing League of Legends or EverQuest. Yeah, nigga, real nerds ain't even on YouTube like that. They on Twitch. Real talk. And the nigga nerds have failed black YouTube. The nigga nerds have failed black YouTube. So like, show me a website for black YouTube that a nigga nerd has built. And don't be hard pressed, cause you know what other dudes do? No, that was one video. That I had to put that up. That was like a week ago. I'm actually getting better now. But I am getting cooked. I'm getting fried. I didn't really know how to use I'm learning how to use Zushin, and I'm learning how to use Xavier. And then this week I'm gonna try to get Sicilian and then the other mage and stuff like that, and just like max them out. So what I was doing was I was doing a Blood Wings build where I just picked nothing but Blood Wings, which is pretty hard, but it's pretty hard to do that in a ranked match, you know. So it's better off to do it in a classic match. So they were lighting my ass up. They Christmas treed my ass. You know, you dig? What's going on, AM1? You don't get the joke? Take a wild guess. No, where I'm at, on the side of the world where I'm at, it's not trash. These niggas take it seriously. There's actually a tournament going on right now. There's a huge tournament going on right now. When you go down to the malls and stuff like that, it'd be baddies in there, all kinds of people in there. You're playing Mobile Legends. That bullshit. Y'all gotta get out the country, man. I'm telling y'all, man. You know, in the West, that shit dull, bro. They getting it in out here, man. I want to go to one of them tournaments. That's why I started trying to learn this shit. I'm like, shit, I need to show up at one of them tournaments. Get it in. All right. So Black YouTube is trash right now, you know? Yeah, 400K live viewers, man. Yeah, Black YouTube is trash, man. All y'all get is these balloon pop shows and all kinds of different shit, man. Let's go. Let's player talk. Hold on. Let's get back into it.
I was spitting in that video. A lot of people even gave me a lot of props for speaking up about this issue. And then some people thought that what I was saying was kind of a little Uncle Ruckusy. Some people were even saying that I wasn't the best spokesperson for this because I speak proper and I sound white. Even though, I mean, I'm pretty sure last time I checked, I'm black.
Speak properly.
You speak. No, but he was repeating what people are saying to him.
Speaking
properly. But you should say that to your girl.
And unfortunately, us black people, we like to stay in the same caricatures and stereotypes that people put us in. We like to judge ourselves by the same stereotypes and caricature types that we get mad at other people for putting us in. All right, let's go.
Manosphere said that. I mean, you know, I speak proper. You know.
First off, I take offense to you calling her my girl.
She's your girl. She's your girl.
First off, we know you're the one who likes the light skins.
No, I don't.
Yeah. You want to go low? I can take you to the floor.
No coffee in my milk, please. You like them weird. Thank you very much.
Okay.
So it's your girl.
You know what they say? The darker the berry, the weirder the juice. Ooh!
Nobody.
Ooh!
Nobody said that.
Yeah. Weird niggas say that. Stand up. Okay, now let's go.
I don't know. Y'all tell me. I guess I gotta sound black as well. I don't know how a black person is supposed to sound, but y'all tell me in the comment section below. Overall, there was a lot of mixed feedback with that video. And in today's video, I actually wanted to return to that topic of black YouTube once again, because I've been seeing some things, and I'm not gonna lie, it's low-key getting insane. Starting with these 20v1s. I mean, basically, it's one person versus 20 other people, and they just speed date each person, each round. That's pretty much it. These 20v1s get even worse, because there's actually this 20v1, this rapper that goes by the name of S2Times, and it starts off as your average 20v1 that you'd see on black YouTube. But then halfway through, Finesse 2Times' son came in with him on the second round to basically just stick by his father's side while he's talking to these women. And the way that these women and Finesse 2Times talk right in front of this child is actually weird. It's genuinely disgusting.
So after you nut, do you stay hard or you get soft?
Oh my God! What? Hell no! Hell no!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I did not see that shit coming. Pun intended.
Oh my God. The ratchetness is.
Yeah, and this is where we hold on, y'all. I don't know what's going on with this goddamn thing. Hold on. Give me 1 second. This Bluetooth is everything's acting dumb. Hold on, y'all. All right, we should be back. All right. Yeah, you know, and this is where we at. This is where we at. This is where we at, y'all. This is exactly where we at. This is black people for you. So this is, you know, and that's not child indecency. They even had if I put kids on YouTube will get in my ass about putting kids on YouTube. They had a 20 versus 1 with kids. So black people, tell me again how Diddy is the problem. This shit is crazy. You hear people talking, you know, you said, I always tell a bitch, I'm gonna be back, just give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna tell you, man, look, this shit is dumpster juice, man. Now somebody will ask me, well, Kuda, why do you feel some type of way about it? Well, guess what? I spent years defending our image. And people be like, oh, black men are deadbeat dads. I spent years debunking that. Even people that used to come around to the show and stuff like that know that. Tried to come back later and be like, Kuda, you never talked about child support and divorces and stuff like that. It's like, yes, I did. I talked about every single problem plaguing niggas and just dating in general, you know, because I don't want to just say black guys, you know what I'm saying? It's not just relegated to us, you know, anybody could pick up some game. But, you know, it's like I'm supposed to not be mad that years of work is getting thrown in the garbage by people that's just coming through and repeating shit they heard us say. You know what I'm saying? Years have just been thrown away. Now, I'm not mad at Fatty. I'm not mad at there's a couple people I'm definitely not mad at. But these new cats, like I was watching a week and a half ago, whatever. I was watching that Sharon Brazy dude. I don't think he a bad dude, but and y'all be over there. I be seeing y'all donating and laughing and cackling in the audience, you know, like nothing's wrong and shit like that. I be seeing y'all. I'm like, oh, this is where everybody at. It's like television all over again, but it's worse. You want to know why? Because when you didn't have cable television, you know what you did? You only had a couple of channels to watch. So instead of being bored, what you did was you watched the channel that had the content or the programming that you felt that resonated with you. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on. So you didn't really have no choice, but now you do have a choice. Now you do have a choice. So I'm trying to figure out what's the excuse now. What's the excuse now? You do have a choice. Everybody, you know what? You know what we're talking about earlier? We were talking about the plumber guy. How much plumbing content do you watch on YouTube? Are you an aspiring plumber? Y'all like fuckery. Y'all like fuckery. And y'all like panel shows too. Y'all support people that don't even do it by themselves. You know what I'm saying? That there's not, people don't even think. It's like, damn, this person, can I listen to this person for like hours on end, or like, can I consume a full show? You got people that are on here that rely on panels. They rely on panels. Like, they can't do nothing without a panel. You wouldn't even fuck with them without a panel. You wouldn't listen to half these people without no goddamn. They don't got shit to say. They don't got no content. They're new. It don't even slip your mind. And it's not your job to think about that. You just want the content. Yeah, I watch a lot of content outside the Black Manosphere, but there's people here that this is it. This is it. This is the last stop for this is YouTube for them. I be wondering why people be saying little goofball shit to me. I'm like, bro, it's like, I don't give a fuck if you're an audience member, you don't take YouTube seriously. Nigga, if you don't shut the fuck up and watch the damn show, like it's like yelling at the TV and shit. Like, just shut up and watch the fucking show. Don't nobody want to really get into no debate with you and hear your opinion, because if one of us asks y'all to cam up, ooh, he wants us to cam up, and if we ask you to get on the panel, ooh, we can't even defend ourselves. Like, we gotta stop what we're doing. Like, and people really want that. People really want television to stop. Like, it'd be the Super Bowl, and if they're not like happy about some shit going on at the Super Bowl, they want the Super Bowl to stop to cater to whatever little stupid shit they about to say. Literally. And yeah, the Truman Show. Yeah. It's like it's the dumbest shit ever. They want the Super Bowl to stop and cater to what the hell they do. Well, I just think that he shouldn't put the ball there. He should put the ball in the stands, because if he kicks it from the stands, it's like, oh, bro, you man, let me get back to the fucking show. And yeah, you got to listen to your audience. You know what I'm saying? If you've developed one, you understand what I'm saying? And even if you've developed one, that could be a bad thing too, because, you know, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Once the show start doing good, man, a lot of people don't come around no more. You know, they don't come around no more. Respectfully, you know, I respect my audience, you know, and shout outs to my audience. You know, y'all hit the like button, support the show. You know, my audience respect me also. But it's like, respectfully, you still got to have your own smarts. You still got to have your own your own experience, because you're going to be listening to people that don't know. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be listening to people that don't know you. You're going to be listening to people that don't know content. I had a couple of idiots try to beef with me and shit like that to boost up their numbers, and it boosted up their numbers when they were talking about me. Yeah, my name brought them a little bit of views, but then it was back to normal programming. And I'm like, damn, that's your same, that's the same brothers. That's the same niggas that you were gonna help. They turned on you, try to get their little views. It didn't pop off because most people don't know how to parlay an audience. They don't know what to do. Not by themselves. I can break down a clip or just get on here and talk. Ask me how I've done it. I've done it before. How can you do it with confidence? Because I've done it before. Have you ever turned a doorknob and opened up a door? You know? You ever turn the doorknob and open up a door? With that same confidence, I can do this. It's just that the right people haven't been exposed to me. There's people that's out there that's like, damn, I wish I had found this channel earlier, because guess what? YouTube has them watching cat videos and all kinds of other different type of videos. There's so much people in the world that didn't think this type of content exists. And they're like, damn, there's somebody that you know. That's why when the Kevin Samuels popped off, it was it was captivating the people. Want to know why? Because shout outs to Mike V. You want to know why? Because a lot of people, a lot of men right now are going through the wall of silence. The stuff that me, Marco, Jessica, Zero, when we were together before, a bunch of people came through and you know, took that away, and then people start acting fugazi towards me. You know, we've talked about all of this stuff. And nothing has changed. Why change? If you bet on the right horse, why change? I mean, you could change. You could tweak a little bit of things and upgrade a couple of the things. There's nothing wrong with that. But the right horse today is going to be the right horse tomorrow. You want to know the only thing that changes it? And it's not even really change. It's popularity. It's trends. It's all kinds of stuff. Like most people right now, if you look at the industry right now, it's more popularity than talent. It's more popularity than talent. It's more popularity than talent. Black people don't even watch educational content like that. It'd be individuals that do it. Shout outs to Mike V in the building. Mike V will tell you. The brain trust's been going for a long fucking time. If black people really claimed that they wanted that type of content, they should have been on top. Rightfully so. Niggas will tell you, oh, go do plumbing content. Do you watch plumbing content? No, but that's what you should go do. Why? When you met the guy, he was doing fuckery. But you're going to go tell him to do plumbing content, but you found him doing fuckery. And see, he hasn't been doing this for a while, so he needs somebody to come by and tell him that the person that tells him to go do plumbing content wasn't watching plumbing content when he found him. He found him doing fuckery. Because that's what you watch all day. You watch fuckery. Black people, listen. I will give y'all a good show. Entertaining, laughing and stuff like that. We can laugh at fuckery and stuff like that. I'm not saying my fuckery is better than other people's fuckery. It is. But what I'm saying is, I will give y'all some game. I still try to put I still try to put the medicine in the food. You know, I still try to, give y'all some game. And it's like right after you guys watch Player Talk Radio, y'all just go pollute y'all minds with fuckery. And then come back and ask me, yo, Kuda, why don't you do like these fuckery streams? Or why don't you do these type of streams? Why don't you show us Thailand? Why should I show you Thailand? You ever thought that I've showed you Thailand before? Why should I show you Thailand? You're the majority of y'all never in y'all lifetime will ever come to Thailand. Why? There's millions and maybe thousands to millions of other people on YouTube showing y'all Thailand that y'all don't support, by the way. So as a YouTuber, you got to find your tribe. And what's an underrated topic that's not talked about is that your tribe might not be your niche. You know what I'm saying? Your tribe might not be your niche. I'll give you some games nobody talks about. I want to talk about it in my seminar because I want to help out the new up and coming YouTubers that are in the chat right now, and the existing ones too. You may not be a big crypto guy, right? You may not be a big crypto guy, but if you can build and, well, not even, because like niggas be like, well, do crypto content and then don't support crypto content. Be like 5 niggas in the chat and 3 of them are asleep. But you know what's funny? And then it's funny if you go to white crypto channels, they're booming. And there's black people in there too. But anyway, I'm not gonna make this a race thing because I really don't care about that shit. You may have to do a whole channel dedicated to something that you're not interested in. To actually, quote unquote, make it on YouTube, whatever that means. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the stuff that y'all think are trophies on YouTube are definitely not trophies. Oh my God, Kuda, don't you want to go viral? Not really, bro. Why are you doing YouTube if you don't want to go viral? You can do YouTube and not want to go viral, sir. You know, I don't know why that's mind blowing to you, because you're not a YouTuber. I don't even know why you're worried about it. You know, niggas will get mad at you when you say that. Don't worry about it if you're not a YouTuber. You're not a YouTuber. You shouldn't worry about it. You know, y'all niggas was subject to television. Y'all not worried about television. You know what was supposed to fix a lot of y'all when television came out? Cable. Yes, cable was to make you guys feel like you have the cable was supposed to make you feel like you had the option. That's what cable was for. Cable was supposed to make you feel like, oh man, if I want to watch HBO, I can watch HBO. If I want to watch Cinemax, I can watch Cinemax. If I want to watch Cartoon Network, I can watch it. Cable made you pay for the ability of it made you feel like you had options. That's what women like. Women like it's kind of the, you know, women like to have the option, even if they're not going to use it, because one day, guess what? I might have to watch the HGTV channel. One day I might have to watch Lifetime. One day I would like to just have it there. That can be a smart choice. But you know, a lot of people don't realize that when you do have the option, you don't really do shit. You don't utilize the Animal Planet. I love Animal Planet, but you don't utilize. A lot of y'all don't watch that shit. I do. You'll have 5,000 channels. You know, that's a selling point. That's not even an option to y'all at this point. No, we're going to give you 5,000 channels and you can watch 5,000. Nigga, you at work. And you only watch maybe at max 10 out of the 5,000 channels. You should be paying for 10 channels instead of 5,000. Oh, but what if I have company, Kuda, and they want to watch this channel and it's not? Well, how long are you going to spend having company? You at work? How long you know? And viral. What the fuck does viral mean on YouTube? They've ran that viral into the ground. What is it? What does viral mean on you? Viral don't mean nothing but trending. As most people that go viral, it fucks up their life. Because most people don't go viral for them. They go viral for a piece of content that they did. And if you don't have the mental fortitude to flip that The fuck? What you going viral for? You think? And then a lot of people are fucking dumb. Do you think most people want to be rich? Most people want to be richer, but most people actually don't want to be rich. Most people want to be stable. Most people, when they get money, they would still want to work. They don't know what else to do. Imagine if you get rich right now and you don't have to work. What the fuck you gonna do? You just gonna be, your job is gonna be blowing money. You're not used to that. You're used to working. This is why I tell guys, like, bro, God is on your side. Sometimes you don't get every single thing you want when you want it. You know what I'm saying? You don't get it every single time when you want it. Because sometimes God is trying to show you something. Hey, might not want this right now because it'll fuck your head up. Hey, you might not want to do this right now because it's not a good idea. You know? So you know, it's a lot of different things we got to take into account. A lot of different things you got to take into account that we don't take into account. And it don't matter how much videos like this that you guys will watch and get some mental chewing gum. You know what you're going to do right after watching some shit like this? You're going to go watch some fuckery. Pure fuckery. You're going to go watch some fuckery. You don't care. You got millions of channels on YouTube you can watch. You don't give a fuck. None of this shit means shit to you. This is entertainment. How long can the human spend time entertaining himself and still not being entertained? You've built a bottomless pit for yourself in the name of entertainment. But what do you care? And then somebody gonna come out later on. What's the problem? What happened to Black YouTube? This what happened.
Oh, this is not ratchet. This is just call it what it is. Child endangerment.
That junk gets soft. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm gonna go for about 40 minutes for that junk even for round 2.
He didn't even look at his son. He looked straight at her and just started replying.
Yeah.
You might not take 40 minutes with me.
Cap.
I'm just trying to see what's the freakiest activity with you.
Man, one time, right? On God, it's a bitch from Atlanta, cause she married now. On God. I had a bitch with eating it, right? Yeah. Man, that bitch got off there, started sucking my toe, cuz.
If you spit my mouth right now, you gonna have to leave this home and me right though.
Bro, I don't even feel comfortable having these conversations with an adult.
And let me tell y'all something too. What's one of the biggest lies in the male sectors in the red pill sector? There's a bunch of wives out here. There's a bunch of wifey type women out here. It's you. There's a lot of women out here that you can wife up, even if they're horrible women. It's you. And it being you, that's not a problem. So you watch too much YouTube. You think if somebody tells you that it's you, that's insulting. But it's you. It really is. Y'all support the show, y'all. It's you. Absolutely 100% you. I talked to a couple people here on YouTube. Obviously, I done did my field research. How much thousands of people have you talked to over the couple past years? I'll wait. Personally. Not watching it on YouTube. I'm talking about running your own show and talking to people, doing consultations and talking to people. Y'all go after hoes and then get mad when somebody tells you, hey, you got to have game to go after that. Because y'all believe that y'all believe hoes are beneath you and you don't have to have game to go after hoes. Actually, hoes are not beneath you, because if you want them, you're reaching for them. I don't know people that reach down, and I wouldn't say they're beneath you. See, I could tell you that they're beneath you, but if I know that you don't believe that and that's what you want, it makes no sense. If I detect that, it makes no sense for me to tell you that they're beneath you, unless I'm trying to motivate you to do something. And then I would have to look back at myself and say, hey, I'm motivating this nigga to reach down, if that's the case. Does that make sense? I know it doesn't make sense because y'all don't have to think about no shit like that. But you still want hoes. Kuda, how can I get somebody that's less than me? First of all, you don't believe in yourself. Because why would you want somebody that's less than you? Well, I'm attracted. She makes me feel good. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, D-Mac? I'm attracted. She makes me feel good. She makes me, okay. So somebody on your level, somebody else that's attractive, they can't make you feel good. Well, Kuda, I'm bored and I need something to do, honestly. That's what you don't say to me. I know that's what you're thinking of, and then this is what leading you to this mindset. And I'm not even gonna lie, it is fucked up as a dude to feel like somebody that's under you, like you think like, oh, this person's in my wingspan, I could get them, and then you realize you can't. That's the real rejection, not them telling you no. You were right. You could get them. But even you got some you got some even upscale, lower scale women that's gonna ask, why the hell is he hitting on me? See, there's things that you gotta learn. Where's the nerd sector? I want to see, since the game dudes don't got it, the game dudes are wrong. I want to see this congregation of nerds winning. Because I find it eerily funny that when nerds do win, y'all talk about them like y'all talk about Fresh and Fit. It's Animal Farm. Y'all want to be players and don't know how. Y'all want to sound like players and don't know how. Y'all want to pay to play to be players and don't know how. And y'all sabotaged a lot of players in the process. Y'all player hated to the grave. Y'all duped a lot of people. I know sometimes some of the game sounds dumb. I get it. But look at you, a fool. On his phone, looking for game daily, and still don't know how to acquire. You have a whole phone in your hand and still don't know how to acquire what you want. Because you never subscribed to one doctrine. You just hate it. Some of y'all spent y'all high school years doing the same shit. And now doomed to spend your adult years doing the same thing. And you get mad when niggas around you ain't doing the same thing. So you have to put that out there in the atmosphere to get them to do the same thing. Some of y'all have dedicated your whole lives to troll accounts. You're a career troll. Then you get mad at a YouTuber for telling you to go create a channel. It's like, nigga, for all of that shit you doing, you might as well create a channel. You might as well create content. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of average frustrated chumps that feel the same way you do. Oh, they'll listen to you and laugh and cackle with you all day. They ain't gonna support you though. Some of y'all trolling all day. Go ask some of your troll buddies to support your chat. They ain't gonna support you. We're living in a day and age right now where trolls feel like they know more about women than the people that they look to learn about women. What's going on, Spawn? We're living in a day right now where trolls are like, he don't know about women. You got to do this. And it's like, have you done it? I'm just a troll. I'm just an audience member. I would just. Fuck out of here. All the trolling that a lot of y'all niggas do, y'all can't even troll your way into some draws. That's crazy. In your real life. Imagine your troll account having more popularity than the real you. Black YouTube, y'all. Then y'all not even good trolls. You know what white trolls do? They come over here and they stunt black growth. Y'all not even on code. Then y'all trolls lie. Like a bitch. Y'all lie and cosplay as nerds. You're not even a nerd. You're not even a nerd. You can't code anything. I was watching a whole bunch of people that was talking shit about me. Oh, Kuda has a Griffith avatar. They had to go on YouTube to find out who Griffith was. Because they don't even watch anime. You don't even watch anime. What's going on, Chaos? So the Manosphere has been duped on the back end. These ain't even the archetypes that you're talking. The archetype of nigga that you're talking to is the angry, lazy mama's boy / shit talking nigga that won't do anything. You couldn't become a player, so you became a troll. And you gonna get a little bit of popularity points. Yeah, every once in a while, some shit you say may make sense to people that's not doing it. I don't feel I gotta pay for dates. Nigga, you don't go on dates. I'm in monk mode. You can't get sex. You're an incel. You're an incel that has to prove to himself that he's a monk because he can't get sex. I don't feel I have to go on dates. Nobody wants to hang out with you. That's the reality of it. You don't have to. That's the thing. You don't have the option to, like, it's like I tell y'all, man. You know, I've seen, known, and been the person to cause great damage to things. When I tell you I'm being peaceful, I'm actually being peaceful. But if I've never seen you do anything, I've never seen you cause damage, I've never seen, you know, I've heard you, I don't, you know, if I don't get an inclination that you know what you're talking about and all kinds of different stuff, what? I'm being peaceful. Cool. I've never seen you cause damage. Some of y'all got to read the room. You know, you could tell who's getting women and who's not getting women. You could tell who sits around all day and just not really do shit. And that's where y'all fucked up when y'all took the red pill. Y'all made it all about women and shit like that. That's why women are taking over. The red pill don't got shit to do with women, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie. Even women will tell you talk to them long enough, women will tell you that we're a conquest in your life. If a woman helps you to win, she's a conquest. And she would like to be a conquest. I like my man to have me and move forward so I can have his back and help him get the stuff that he wants. I shouldn't be a roadblock in his life. Even women will leave you if she figures out that she's a roadblock in your life. If a woman figures out that she's a roadblock in your life, whether she's doing it for attention or not, because that's what they will do it for. They'll do it for attention. Why? What is a roadblock supposed to do when you're driving? It's supposed to get your attention. Hey, slow down. Even women know that that's a messed up form of getting attention. Even a roadblock, its intention is for you to slow down, but what's the underlying attention for? Not a roadblock. I meant a speed bump. My bad. A speed bump is for you to like slow down, but like a speed bump, it's like its overall goal is for you to drive safe, not for you to just slow down or to give it attention, because guess what? After a while, you clear the speed bump and you move forward. You know what I'm saying? So women know this. And even if you find the one, you still gotta carry yourself nonchalantly. You still gotta learn that. That's why God don't give you what you want when you want it. This shit ain't fast food. You got to tell people in the West this, certain things take time. Hey, I had to learn how to be myself. That took time. Thank you, God, because now I won't fuck up something when I have it. I can cherish it and nurture it the way that I even dreamed of. You're not always right. You're not always right. And you don't always know best. That's why I give y'all the game. These shows don't get supported like they need to be. Go ahead, go watch Sharon Brazy. Go watch all them other people. Go watch 40-year-old people yell on panels all day and not learn shit. Go right ahead. Support it, maybe. Support it, maybe. That's the mental chewing gum that y'all want, right? I just don't want to see y'all motherfuckers running around here talking about some, man, we need somebody that's going to teach us something, put something in their life. Y'all don't support people. It's not even just y'all. It's a black people thing. Frances Cress Welsing didn't have no Bentley, and look at the work that she's put in the community. Y'all niggas get on here and lie and talk about some. I read the ISIS papers. It's black people for you. That's why when the Manosphere was going on and stuff like that, I realized that these are more common folk people. These aren't people that said, hey, I want to do podcasting. I want to do radio. I want to make content. This is why I said, yo, you got to get a microphone. Yo, you gotta, eventually it's gonna lead you to that. I just want you to be ready when you need to be ready. So the people that had the talent and that was developing the talent, that was supposed to equip themselves to be the big fish in the small pond, y'all fucked yourselves over. So that's why now Black YouTube is overwhelmed by all these new people that don't have the talent, that are thieves, using vernacular that they don't understand and where it came from, never paid homage, and they got the equipment. They got the megaphone. Meanwhile, the people that y'all threw away, the Manosphere, it's an old toy. We like the new toy, the one that's on the television, that's on the screen. Y'all buying a whole bunch of new toys to replace the old toys. Y'all left love to go look for love. And then you're gonna go complain. Y'all don't even see it. These new generations of Manosphere people, it's a cash grab. These new generations of Manosphere people, they're lasting less than a year. How long did the Lapeef network last before it broke up? Like a year and a half? All these new content, y'all supporting people that won't even be around a year from now. And talking down on channels that's been around for 6, 7, 8. That's crazy. And then getting on here, who's gonna talk to black people? Who's gonna talk to black men? Who gonna tell the brothers that Obama don't care about us? Who gonna tell the brothers that Kamala's scamming us? Who gonna, y'all bitch and cry all day? And then have the nerve when somebody says, hey, can you please support what I got going on? I'm a veteran. I actually know what I'm doing. Y'all don't even, man, listen. You got regular dudes on here. You can even say the Obsidians. You can do whatever one you subscribe to. Rush Limbaugh, whoever you subscribe to. They've been doing it for a long time. They should be, if it was television, they would be made. But it's a popularity contest in y'all eyes. I know some of y'all may not like the Black Brain Trust, but the Black Brain Trust should be one of the biggest channels here for people that do. The not like should be bigger than the dislike. I mean, the like should be bigger than the dislike, just due to the level of work they put in. There's people that have been here grinding for years. LAR Movement. Why is he not a big channel? And I'm talking about outside of YouTube. It's not even YouTube. I'm talking about just off the strength of the people that like, regurgitate, and that support them. Why haven't black people made sure the people that they listen to almost every day, damn near, is not up? Aiden Ross is a fucking millionaire. I don't see him have to come on here and say, hey man, can you all support the channel? And he talks about nothing. XQC. All these people. They don't got to say nothing. If Oprah was to go live right now and have her super chat turned on, y'all throw some money at her. So a lot of people will be like, well, this is the problem with Black YouTube. Black YouTube gets exploited and all this. Like, y'all exploiting us. Who's exploited y'all? As a matter of fact, y'all exploit the content creators. We get exploited 3 times before we hit the live button. That's what y'all want.
They have it in front of kids.
Not blinking.
Not hesitating. Were you not raised with shame?
Oh my God.
This is shameful behavior.
Since you said when you got out, mess with some skinny girls.
Right.
So what would you say?
The only reason why I can't get skinny girls out my head no more, right? Cause one time, right, man, I was hitting the bitch from the front, right? And man, she just got the squirting everywhere. My head up.
I feel so bad for this kid because you can literally see it in his face. He's not trying to hear any of that. No child is trying to hear this freaky ass conversation, especially coming from one of his own parents. This man's talking about how you be making girls.
I wish that was his reaction. His reaction is,
this happens all the time.
that's what's really crazy.
It happened. He wasn't surprised about nothing.
Yeah.
It was just like, yeah, business as usual.
It's your boy, Micah Della Boo, back with another video. In today's video, we got 20 girls competing for one special guest.
So my thing is that, okay, what do you expect to learn from this? And yeah, I have fun reviewing these shows and stuff like that, but what do you expect to learn from this? Damn, that's crazy. That girl told him he was bald-headed. That's crazy.
Yes.
What good is your bullet RT in the bill when he gets hold, man?
Hey, so that's
Y'all niggas like and support a kid that'll tell you that he'll take a Draco and shoot it at you. That kid never shot a Draco in his life. You put a Draco in that little nigga's hands, he don't even know how to operate it.
say I got 20 for you, man.
No, that was sped up.
Yes.
But was that a 10-year-old?
Bitch, I got a drink up on this shit. Feed her on the dick. Hit him in his face. Bill LeBron, he'll fuck the bitch.
So that was a child.
Yes, a toddler.
Rapping, swearing, all that. Talking about shooting kids or shooting people.
The ratchet is real. All right.
Hey, so like I said, I got 20 for you, man. Yeah. What's your type?
Light skin.
Light skin. Let's go ahead, turn it up, man. You ready? Hey, like, comment, subscribe. This is the first ever Kid 20v1, man.
I hope it's the last. Don't do this shit again. This is a 20v1 with kids. Don't do this shit again.
This video is brought to you by Surfshark.
You already know that we roll with Surfshark VPN changer. Yeah, everybody needs to. Their browsing services over there. I don't trust the Wi-Fi. Multiple devices with one subscription. I want to be able to enjoy all the programs that I have at home on my different platforms. You should enjoy it anywhere you are. And with Surfshark, well, you can change your location back home and enjoy all those.
We're going to use ad reads for scams. Let me say something right now. YouTube advertises anything about free cash, it's a scam. There is no such thing as free cash.
So I gave you a balloon for a reason. If you don't like them, just go ahead and pop the balloon. There's no hard feelings. They all know. You know what I'm saying? This is all content purposes. Okay? You ready? All right, bet. First girl? Okay, what's your name?
My name is Amari.
All right. RT, you got any type of questions for her?
Hey. What's your name?
Amari, how you been doing?
Good.
Type.
Hey, RT, she a little taller than you though. Like, you like girls that's taller than you? For sure? Okay, all right. So she staying in the game? All right, bet you good. RT, did she make you nervous a little bit? Don't lie. You sure? All right, just making sure. All right, next girl.
Oh. What's up?
On the line right here. Y'all come some line. Oh, they was in the run.
But they too tall for me.
But the other girl was tall though. This too tall. But it's two of them though. It's two girls. You don't like that?
Who you working with?
Okay. He said it's two girls. Okay. So, what y'all talking about? And then she said, what you working with?
And a lot of y'all aren't even smart enough to pick up on this, that to a certain degree, they don't want brothers to actually be hooking up with women outside of the country like that. Y'all not even ready for this level of conversation. Not even gonna lie to you. Wouldn't know what to do with it. Because somebody's gonna ask her, Cooter, why you say that? Why they don't want brothers? Why you gotta play this? Why you gotta say? Because guess what? Black men can. You know who really can't date out like that, even though they do, but only with certain cultures? White people. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When their numbers get low, they start giving other people or other races of people, like for the longest time, white people used to shit on Italians. You know, to the brothers, certain Italians and other people made the Rocky movie popping. Now it's like, oh man, yeah, Rocky. All right, you know, they used to shit on Italians. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me okay. Coach Jai, thank you. They used to shit on Italians till they had to accept them because their numbers were down. There's a lot of people that you know, that they had to, but see, the thing is that they got to go through the little cultural generational game and all this other stuff. And then shit, the Italians lead back to black people. You know, they believe in the same thing that a lot of Japanese believe in. You know, it can't really be a samurai without black blood. Go look up certain words like murcielago, black bat. Go look up certain terms and stuff like that, where the American culture comes from. You know what I'm saying? So we can literally date out if we want. And the only thing that we got to worry about losing is not necessarily culture, but I guess you could say skin tone. I don't know. I mean, do we even care about that at this point? You know, do we even care about that at this point? See, they got to keep it in the family. They got to keep the education. They got to keep all of that stuff going. They don't see the reason why. And that's the fucked up part, that we start getting into their bullshit. I'm close to China and stuff like that. The reason why they got to brainwash a lot of y'all and be like, man, China's doing this, and China don't give a fuck. And a lot of the white boys, y'all hooking up with the Asiatic women. I see y'all. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. It's culture shock to y'all. Y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all have the luxury of not giving a fuck. Y'all don't understand how much white people are in Asia that got hidden families out here. They got full-fledged families, kids, all kinds of shit that they hiding from people. They got families. They got a wife back in the States, but they got nothing but kids. They got whole 3-4 families out here. And they got a lot of y'all niggas in America convinced that y'all the deadbeat dads. And it's people like me that know this and that will talk about this. And y'all just shit on us, man. Y'all shit on us before they shit on us. it's expected that they'd shit on us. You would think black people would be like, damn, really, Kuda? Damn, tell us more. You shouldn't have to, and that's the problem with the little bullshit passport bros movement. You shouldn't have to get on here and explain anything. Like you should be you should be updating people because you know they about to make a move. A lot of y'all ain't about to make a move. Y'all just taking information for no reason. What's it to y'all to learn and know about some of the stuff that y'all claim to want to learn and know about? You know, it's like the person that reads, the person that knows how to read that doesn't read holds no merit, honestly, other than sometimes frivolous information over the person that is illiterate or doesn't read at all. If you know how to read it, you don't read. What's it to you? What's information to you? The problem with black YouTube. Let's go.
Okay. Pause. Pitch me this idea.
No. What? No. I can't even fathom.
Okay. Here you go. So here's my idea, right? This is how we get the whole YouTube community to hate us. First off, kids, right? Protect them, not on our show. Let's expose them to really weird shit.
Okay, we just include a little cash cam on the side, just at the beginning.
But what if we can make it even scummier by involving the child in the scam?
Oh.
Right? The kid don't know better, and everybody loves kids, so if we make them part of the scam, we make more money. Is it unethical? Sure. But that's what we trying to do.
Shit, let's go.
So that's part one. Part two, we bring the kid on. We're not even going to have like an innocent, cute dating show. Let's hint at like threesomes. Maybe throw in some dildo suits or something, but like pretend it's a toy.
Well, let's not make it that obvious, but let's make innuendos.
Like,
I don't know, throw two girls and be like, you don't like two girls at the same time?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
We don't want to be too in front of it.
Right.
It's like, how can we ever go in on another race of people and what they're doing to our people when somebody like myself knows or does a show and tell y'all like, hey, we may need to tighten it up as people. They're playing Sexy Red in our elementary schools. Y'all not gonna do nothing about it? No. Niggas in this space will get mad at you if you tell the truth about community. Right? Like, niggas will run around here, don't date single mothers, but they're lying. The first thing they will date is a single mother. The only people that they probably have around them that's going to give them some is a single mother. They don't know the dance. That still doesn't mean you can't be community minded. Some people will be like, yo, I'm not going to date that woman if she has a baby by another man. Cool. But somebody is going to date her. Somebody is going to put up with that. That's going to be there for somebody. Will the manosphere tell you to look down on that person? Probably. Your thought process or job is to say, well, it's not me. We get that. But somebody got to be community minded. You don't got to put up with that, but you can still be community minded. A lot of people want to see the community burn. Never contributed to it. Let's go.
Right. Yo, for sure, this is gonna be our most disliked video.
Yeah, we're gonna like that.
Man,
shit.
yo, let's spend 10 grand on this shit.
Yeah.
First play, bro. Some of y'all stupid.
Hey. Hey. How you been? Good. Tight.
Oh my.
You can say, hey, we don't want to see that. And do something about it. Nope.
God.
How you doing?
Not good.
Tight? Tight by any chance?
Tight.
Tight.
Yeah. Oh, so you picking and choosing now with the height. I see what you doing. That's because you light skin, huh? Oh, yeah, that boy like light skins. All right, next girl.
Sprinkling a little bit of colorism for sure. When they're young, start them off young.
Hey. Oh, you like my shirt, babe? It turn you on? Okay.
It turn you on?
I'm done.
What?
No, bro. No.
You like my shirt? It turn you on?
All right, RT. So look, in this round, it's the dance battle round. So as you can see, we got everybody lined up.
And then got the nerve to say something about Diddy. Don't this make you just as bad? Why are you worried about what a kid is interested in sexually? Oh, okay.
Over there. And we have four contestants, right? So look, they gonna be dance battle.
Am I about to watch someone monetizing 10-year-old girls twerking? Is that what's about to happen?
If that's about to happen, shut that shit off.
Bro, why would you say if? Like we don't know it's gonna happen.
Oh shit.
Is that a grown man? See the 10-year-old move her heads and go, ooh, shit.
I didn't say it. D-Mac said it. Because I didn't want to say it. Shout outs to D-Mac. He said he going to be in jail before, he going to be in prison before puberty.
Oh.
Imagine having enough money to be a rich kid and this is what you want to do.
Hey, no way! This girl started booty popping and this man seen a 10-year-old with her ass out. He went, ooh.
Now, y'all wasn't listening to me years and years ago. When I told y'all apps like TikTok has made a lot of y'all comfortable. Like literally, I like TikTok. But getting on it after a while, I started seeing some shit. I'm like, okay. I see kids and their moms dancing and shit. Cool. But as a parent, Why are you and your kid having a twerk contest on TikTok? You know, just as a parent. Why do you feel it's appropriate for you and your kid to be twerking to the same song on TikTok? It's not like y'all are in a studio or at a club and that music is blaring on big speakers, so it's hitting like that. No, you're listening to music off of a little ass phone. So again, why are you and your kid twerking on TikTok? Then I get it. You want to have fun. Nothing wrong with that. But then my male side kicked in. Would I want my wife or lady being on TikTok twerking with my daughter? Where anybody could be watching them. TikTok is a PDF files paradise, honestly, to really enhance his or her fetish. Why do you think Kanye wanted to keep his daughters off of TikTok? Dudes know this. It's like, this is cool, but I'm not trying to sit up here and watch a kid twerk. And then share the video, talk about some, look, she can dance. Look, she twerking, she can dance. And people know that the fun escapes a lot of people's mind, what people call fun. Anyway, man, y'all not even listening to a damn thing I'm saying. Y'all don't even. I'm not picking up what I'm putting down. All right, let's get into it. Trump trolling the hell out of Kamala working at McDonald's. Look at this. Trump could buy McDonald's.
Put him in standing up, right? All right. There we go. You're an expert at this, huh? How long have you done this? How long have you been?
I've been working with McDonald's 10 plus.
10 plus? All different jobs? She doing a good job?
Does an excellent job.
She better, right?
Does an excellent job.
She's beautiful. Let's go.
All right.
How many would you put in a bag like this? Like 6? Six mediums?
5 is fine.
5?
I would pick the most. A first order, get 3 medium fries, and they're waiting for you.
Okay, very good. Let's go. Oh, I see. Now I'm going to see that. Oh, that's your customer out there. Wow, it's pretty good. Okay, let's say. Do you believe this? Look at this guy. He's a MAGA guy all the way.
Okay, so for his first order, yeah.
Well, that's a good-looking group. Hello, everybody. This is not a normal situation, is it? What a good-looking family. How did you produce those good-looking kids? Oh, they look like what? They look like the what? How are you? Thank you.
All right, we appreciate all.
Now imagine your president serving you a sandwich, an all-American sandwich at McDonald's. Kamala hasn't even thought about doing this. She's somewhere not showing up to a rally, which she knows she would have got roasted at. A comedy rally. She don't got no jokes for real. She like to laugh, but she ain't got no jokes. because you're not funny. That's the thing about women. Women got to naturally be funny. Because a lot of women are not fucking funny. Like, you got to naturally be funny. Like, you got to be a little weird, quirky. Not even weird and quirky doesn't usually equate to funny for women, but it could help. You know, if people are laughing at you a little bit, it can help them laugh with you. But comedy is different from women. You know, comedy is definitely different for you guys. You know, it's kind of like rapping. I hate to say it like that, but it's very true. What I'm telling you, it's kind of like rapping because comedy involves a lot of truths. So if you can't take the truth, that's the problem right there. A lot of women can't take the truth, much less make it funny. Okay. Now, this is basically like rapping. Y'all got to make sex jokes and innuendos and stuff like that, or borderline feminist jokes. Oh, the industry doesn't like me and all this. It's like, no, it's not the industry. You're just not funny. You got to be funny. And a lot of women are not funny. And I'm not mad at you. I mean, it's not your job to be funny unless you're a comedian or you're actually funny. So I understand why she didn't show up for that. But then she goes on to lie and say that, oh, Trump is getting tired. He's not showing up anyway. It's like, bitch, you stop reading the teleprompter. You have to stop reading the teleprompter. You can literally just go on your phone and see where the man is at. Trump went to the comedy show. Then he did like another meeting. This nigga's everywhere. Then right after you make that statement, a day later, he's at Mickey D's. You know, the place that Kamala is saying that she worked to try to, you know, appeal to people. You know? Especially black people. You know, black people used to love McDonald's. I don't know about now. Because McDonald's is looking crazy now. You ever been to McDonald's now? They don't, nigga. When the last time you seen Ronald McDonald? America has taught y'all to be afraid of clowns. America has taught y'all to be afraid of clowns. And a lot of people are clowns too. Nigga, McDonald's now look like the Social Security. Nigga, McDonald's now look like the goddamn DMV. Have y'all seen McDonald's lately? McDonald's looks like a serious place. It's like a serious place. Like you about to do some business or go file some papers and shit. McDonald's looks serious. It don't even look like a place that sells what they sell. They make Burger King, Taco Bell. They make all them other places look unprofessional. A clown will be nowhere in sight. It's not even for the kids anymore. And oh hell, Zillennials, y'all got the tail end of it. Y'all don't remember McDonald's like that. They barely even remember Burger King. Y'all wasn't getting the little crown on your head like that. That shit was over by the time y'all came into the picture.
Thank you. And there'll be no charge. Trump is paying for it. Is that okay? Oh, you go to some extra stuff. Oh, okay, great. This is all on Trump. Oh, hold on. I'm allowed to do that, right? Yeah. Let's check and make sure it's everything you said it would be. It better be. It's going to be the best you ever. I made it myself. You're the best. Make America great. That's it. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good time. Have a good time. That's great.
Yeah, for a little bit.
The next car?
Yes, they did both things.
You like them both at the same time?
Yes, that is right.
Hello, how are you? You're a good looking guy. We love you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will. I promise. Thank you very much. That's on you. Okay? Have a good time. Thank you very much. See you. I'll see you at the White House. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, fellas. Come on. We have another order coming in.
And this is their
That's
order?
thousands of people right there. Hello. How are you? What a beautiful woman. Look at a beautiful child. It's like the perfect looking person. That's good. That's your compliment. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Mom. Good luck to you. Mom over there. Thank you very much. Thank you, darling. You have a great mom? Good or great? That's right. You know what to say. Thank you very much. Thank you, darling. Wow. So nice.
All right, you're doing a good job.
Okay. These are nice people we're meeting. Huh?
Yes, and this is so you have one more.
Harry, look at this guy. I'm not going to mess with him.
And notice how it's just Trump. Y'all done forgot the man is married. Nobody ever said, where's Melania? Or Milana, or whatever her name is. Notice how it's just him. A billionaire served you a burger. Pay attention. We need at least 5 contributors to support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. If you've been enjoying the show, please support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. Support is definitely encouraged at $PTV 888. That's $ via Cash App PTV 888. Please support the show.
How you doing, sir? Fantastic. Hello. How are you? Your new baby. How are you? Doing great. How are you? So this is compliments of me, okay? All right. You go have a good time. Don't eat too much, right? Have a great day. Thank you, man. You take care. Thank you. Have a good time. Thank you. It's cute. This is fun. I could do this all day. I wouldn't mind this job. I like this job. I think I might come back and do it again.
Thank you.
Look at that. Look at that. How are you?
Thank you, Mr. President.
Nice to meet you.
You made it possible for ordinary people like us to meet.
You're not ordinary.
I mean, thank you so much.
You are not ordinary. I can see.
We pray for you, and you are the type of person we want to be the president.
Thank you
so much.
So nice. Thank you very much. Yeah, I took a bullet. That's right. When you think about it, I guess that's right. Thank you very much. Beautiful wife.
So you do need a president that can revert back to a foot soldier and do stuff like this. Basic business. He's not too good to put on an apron and serve people some burgers. That's crazy, man. Let's go.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Thank you very much. God bless you. Great honor. Have fun.
Okay, President Trump, this will be your next order. The next order.
Both of them?
Got
Hello, everybody. I'm having a lot of fun here, everybody.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Look at all the fake news over there. Hello, everybody.
You can fake this,
And
right?
you know this is compliments of Trump, okay?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Mr. President,
Yes.
please don't let the United States become Brazil, my native Brazil.
Oh, we'll keep it
Please,
good.
Please, please.
We're gonna make it better than ever, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's a pleasure, Mr. President. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you over there.
Oh my God.
Have a good time.
Thank
Nice
you.
to
You
see
too.
you. Bye, darling. Have a good time. Thank you. How good are these people?
Did you order anything yourself?
I'm gonna take plenty. I'm gonna definitely have French fries for the plane. Have you seen the people over there? That is thousands of people. It's great. Huh? How are you? Nice to see you. Here's my guy. Great cinematographer. Not enough. I want more. I want more money. No, I'm big. I'll tell you what. It's a great franchise. It's a great company, and they've been very, very nice. And come on, you know, if you look at really what's happening, look at the crowd over there. Look how happy everybody is. They're happy because they want hope. They need hope, and that's what we're doing. That's what we're going to give, much more than hope. We're going to take hope and make it fact.
Mr. President, you actually have worked at McDonald's now.
Now I have worked at McDonald's. I've now worked for 15 minutes more than Kamala. Okay, she never worked here. I've now worked 15 minutes more than Kamala. So I worked at McDonald's. I'm going to say why? Because she's lying, Kamala. That's why. Why would she lie? She shouldn't lie about it. McDonald's confirmed 4 times now she never worked. She never worked here. But let's not talk about that. It's an amazing business. It's an amazing country. And we're going to make America greater than ever before. We're going to do it. And it's companies like this. Look at the enthusiasm. I mean, that's thousands of people over there. They go miles back. That's incredible. So look at that.
Hello, everyone. I'm Katie Pavlich, along with Guy Benson, Anita Vogel, and Joey Jones, and welcome to The Big Weekend Show. The big story tonight. Former President Donald Trump wrapping up a town hall in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, just minutes ago, making his closing pitch to voters with just 16 days out from Election Day.
We're going to make our economy great. We're not going to let foreign countries come in and steal our businesses, our jobs, and everything else. I think the number one threat that we have, and I actually think the thing that people are going to be voting on most is what's happening on our southern but our southern border. So we're going to give you back the dignity and the respect.
And earlier today, the former president hit up the Mickey D's near Philadelphia to do something he says he's always wanted to do, working the McDonald's French fry machine. Take a look at how the former president is wooing blue-collar voters, all while trolling Vice President Kamala Harris.
Look how happy everybody is. They're happy because they want hope. They need hope. And that's what we're doing. That's what we're going to give, much more than hope. We're going to take hope and make it fact.
Mr. President, you actually have worked at McDonald's now versus...
Now I have worked at McDonald's. I've now worked for 15 minutes more than Kamala. Okay, she never worked here. I've now worked 15 minutes more than Kamala.
That dig is in response to Harris claiming she worked at a McDonald's in college.
Later in college, I worked at McDonald's to earn spending money. I worked at a McDonald's.
I worked at McDonald's.
Mark Meredith is live from the campaign trail with more. Mark.
Katie, good evening to you. Both former President Trump and Vice President Harris have wrapped up a busy weekend of events on the campaign trail. As you played in those clips, Trump was here in this ballroom for a town hall, speaking to voters for more than an hour. But the biggest news of the day by far was the clip which you were just showing, which the former president stopped at a McDonald's in the Philadelphia area, and that video is going viral. For several minutes, you can see Trump working the fry machine, creating quite the photo op with him in the McDonald's apron, scooping those fries and working the drive-through. Trump says he stopped at the restaurant to counter Harris's claims that she worked at the restaurant as a young woman.
I love McDonald's. I love jobs. I like to see good jobs. And I think it's inappropriate when somebody puts down all over the place that she worked at McDonald's. It was a big part of her resume that she worked at McDonald's, how tough a job it was. She specifically worked at the French fry, where they make the French fries.
Team Trump appears eager to counter any suggestion that their candidate is exhausted in the final stretch of the campaign. And while Trump did pull out of some interview requests earlier last week, he is going to be back on the road this week with Georgia, North Carolina, and Nevada. And we should mention the crowds that we are seeing at some of these stops are quite huge, like this one was outside McDonald's earlier today. Vice President Harris, she too is on the stump. She got a special serenade from music legend Stevie Wonder because today is her birthday. She also attended a church service in the Atlanta suburbs. We heard from the vice president after the event when she sat down with the Reverend Al Sharpton for an interview to discuss the state of the race and push back on the idea that she is losing support among black men.
There is this narrative about what kind of support we are receiving from black men that is just not panning out in reality in terms of when I go to last night Atlanta and had, I think, 10,000 people at a rally.
While there's some debate about the demographics of which way they may be leading, the polls have repeatedly showed the number one issue on voters' minds is the economy, and it's something the vice president was asked about specifically when it comes to inflation, which she says she admits voters are fed up with.
Look, price of groceries still too high. I get it, they get it. And what are we doing to help them actually get through life in a way that they're not just getting by, but getting ahead? We have to have specific policies that do that. And that is what I offer under what I call an opportunity economy approach.
Harris is going to be back in Georgia later this week for an event with former President Obama. And Trump has one more event on his schedule tonight. Katie, he's going to be going to the Steelers game as they take on the Jets out in Pittsburgh. A lot of football fans, also voters in this key state.
Third event of the day. Thank you, Mark, so much. Good to see you. All right, so Guy, can we talk about the retail politics of this McDonald's today? I mean, we have fries thanks to you upon request of Guy Benson.
This is for the content of the show, obviously.
Yes.
Not just because I was craving it, having seen the video.
And it's dinner time, so it worked out nicely.
It's actually fantastic. This is, with my mouth half full, this is such a smart play, I think, by the Trump campaign. Whether Kamala Harris worked at McDonald's or not, I would guess she probably did. It doesn't really matter. He's decided to troll her on this. And the fact that he got to a McDonald's French fryer before she did, and sort of in the humanizing, humorous way, was able to have one of the greatest presidential photo ops I can remember. Just in terms of entertainment value, we hear a lot about joy on the campaign. He seemed to be genuinely enjoying himself today, watching him actually working the fries, filling the little sleeve, handing the bags of food to people through the window at the drive-thru. He said, I made it myself. I laughed out loud. And it doesn't matter, take politics out of it. This was a home run day for them.
So Joey, from the beginning to the end of the McDonald's visit, there were so many different moments. And what I loved were the people coming through the drive-thru and talking to the president and saying, wow, you came here as ordinary people. We get to meet the former president of the United States serving us the French fries. And he was loving it, waving to the press, talking about his opponent.
Yeah, one man, appeared to be maybe Indian, said, hey, I'm just an ordinary person. And Trump looks back and goes, you're not ordinary. You're special, or something like that. And I think that human connection is important. I think the real human connection here really is this man wants to be president of the United States. And there's a lot of people out there who are in a part to full-time minimum wage hourly job that requires some labor, and they have aspirations to do something else one day. And they can go and vote for someone who at least at one day in his life understood what that means, understood what that work is, what that interaction with people is. We know he likes McDonald's, that was they kind of made fun of him. So he likes the brand, he likes the food, but now he knows what it means to do that for a living. And it may be small. It might be a very small amount of people. There are people out there like, you know what, that dude, I'm working at McDonald's. I did that job for 5 years more than I wanted to. He gets it. Maybe he'll make an economy for me that I don't have to go do it again, or that I can do it and do it comfortably, whatever your aspirations are. I think it was a really smart move.
It makes things very relatable. 1 in 8 Americans, Nita, have worked at McDonald's, but there are some questions about whether Kamala Harris has actually worked there. And Snopes, which is a fact-checking service, actually looked into it. She has claimed this multiple times, probably to be relatable. And they said this about it. That says, Harris claims she had a job at McDonald's while in college. Here's what we found. Quote, there was no tangible evidence of Harris working at McDonald's as a college student. We reached out to the Harris campaign, as well as McDonald's headquarters, seeking tax records and other proof. And we reached out to Harris's sister, Maya, as well as a close friend from Howard University, seeking comment and looked for public.
That's crazy. And she already have like a lot of people like on her ass about lying about a bunch of different things. That's wild. We're going to put a poll in the chat because that's kind of why we're not retaining. Well, I'm not going to tell y'all all of that. Anyway. Give me 1 second. I got a question for y'all. Check the chat. Give me 1 second.
And today I'll be showing you my old John.
Wow.
Yeah, Mickey D's. We all love a Whopper.
Did you work at this location?
No, but it still signifies 1 in 3 Americans will work at McDonald's at least once in their life. It is America.
Okay.
Let's go get a Whopper or something.
Yeah.
What do you like? Extra onion?
I like some fries.
Oh my God, it smells like home. Oh, they didn't have these when I worked here. I don't know how this works. I don't like that at all. And under my rule, there'd be no more.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, yo. All right, make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. There's a poll in the chat. Is Kamala lying about multiple things? %? Oh, okay, damn. Oh, shit. Okay. We got 3 votes. Okay. All right, the votes coming in. Five votes.
I'm Kamala Harris, and today I'll be showing you my old John.
Wow.
Yeah, Mickey D's. We all love a Whopper.
Did you work at this location?
No, but it still signifies 1 in 3 Americans will work at a McDonald's at least once in their life. It is America.
Okay.
Let's go get a Whopper or something.
Yeah.
What do you like? Extra onion?
I like some fries.
Oh my God, it smells like home.
The funny part is that the whole time, I don't know if y'all pick up on it. See, female comedians gotta be funny in different ways. Like I was telling y'all on the last show, like there's different types of comedy. Like Mike Epps, he's not really that funny, but when he's imitating people, he's hilarious. You know. So this girl with her shoulders up and everything in the suit and stuff, imitating Kamala is hilarious. And then it's the little things like details, which I don't pick up on, is that they're supposed to be at McDonald's. And she said, let's go get a Whopper. McDonald's don't make Whoppers. Burger King does. Comedy.
I'm Kamala Harris, and today I'll be showing you my old John.
Wow.
Yeah, Mickey D's. We all love a Whopper.
Did you work at this location?
And then the unstable laugh. Good comedy, y'all. Let's get 5 people to hit the like button. Let's get the like button. Support the show. Hit the subscribe button before you hit the poll. All right, the poll going stupid now. 13 votes. Good. Could have had a couple of hundred if I had to poll in a little bit earlier. But 62% is saying that she lies so much. What's going on, Grant? Let's go.
Interviews by friends or family members of Harris's to confirm the story with no luck. So that was definitely the main theme today of the president visiting, is calling her out on that fact.
Yeah, look, she says she worked at McDonald's. He says, no, she didn't work at McDonald's. We don't have definitive proof either way. But to Guy's point, he beat her to McDonald's. She could have done this. She missed the Al Smith dinner. She missed McDonald's. She lost some votes, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
And these clips are going super viral online.
Yes, and there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
There's so many different parts of it. But speaking of votes, Anita, of course, the Harris campaign is trying to win back a number of voters. Her ploy to win the bro vote is getting pretty bizarre. Recent Fox News polling gives Trump a double-digit edge over the vice president with male voters. She's putting out this cringeworthy ad to court.
And it's like, ever since she wheeled out Obama for black people, white people been on her top. They didn't like that. White people been roasting the fuck out of Kamala since she wheeled out Obama. White people are giving her the smoke. Black people are incapable of giving her, because black people a lot of us still don't know when we've been insulted. White people like, move over, let me handle this. Stupid ass Negroes, y'all don't even know when you've been insulted. White people were more offended that she wheeled out Obama for us instead of them.
Support black men. Watch.
Do you work out?
I like to stay active, yeah.
Do you have a plan to vote?
I didn't
Now
plan
the
on...
balloon pop show fuckery has made its way onto Fox. They got a gay one now too. It's over for us, man. It's over.
On it.
Wow. Sounds like a great dating service. Meanwhile, Trump is taking a more traditional approach. Football greats Antonio Brown and the Vian joined the former president on stage last night in Latrobe, Pennsylvania. He also...
In a weird way, you want to know how Trump can win? He goes on the balloon pop show. But it got to be structured different. This is how fickle America is.
Has some WWE legends on his side.
All right, everyone. November 5th, Election Mania. Choice is yours. You can go with President Trump, Kane, and The Undertaker, or you can take Kamala Harris, Dave Bautista, and Tim Walz. Choose wisely.
It's going to be a landslide, and at the end of the day, all of America wants to get back to America, not the way it used to be, but the way it should be.
So, Joey, the campaign now is desperately trying to promote masculinity, but I want to review exactly where they've been on this topic over the course of the past 6 months, whether it's Tim Walz or whether it's the current second gentleman.
These awful models of masculinity.
There's too much of toxicity. It's masculine toxicity out there, and we've kind of confused what it means to be a man.
Speak to men out there who might not be the sort of testosterone-laden, gun-toting kind of guy who wants to listen to Hulk Hogan and the kind of players that came out of the RNC.
And not all men are just at home listening to Joe Rogan, being angry or being recruited to fascism. Some just need therapy.
So they've attacked them for months and months. Now all of a sudden they're trying to say they want to embrace some kind of male vote. It's a difficult place.
Yeah, that's what happens. Y'all are starting to see who's the real villain. That's the problem. Y'all are starting to see who's the real villains. Like, damn. Okay. So instead of saying, hey, yeah, we're getting played, y'all were right, we should have listened to you in the first place. Cat's out the bag. She can't really lie. It's undeniable. We can't be calling y'all dumb and stupid and then letting that shit slide. Y'all hit the subscribe button. It's free. Basically, it's a hey, big head moment. Hey, big head. See, when you know you're right, you don't have to change. Democrats are confused, and they change they change upon each other. Honestly, if they were doing a good job, voting would be a no-brainer. It would be a no-brainer. Like, if you're doing a good job, then what needs to change?
Play with 2 weeks to go.
Well, their self-own and their ignorance to it is what's really laughable here. Listen, Trump or J.D. Vance are not the testosterone-filled, picturesque Hulk Hogan version of masculinity that they're attacking and saying Republicans believe in. What makes them masculine, or that term alpha, is that they're fathers that love and raise their kids. They understand the idea that you provide and protect before you do anything. That's masculinity. That's what conservatives value as masculinity. The rest of it...
They're all using our talking points. to make a point. That's why it's a talking point. Is that they're men. That's what it is. No, nothing more, nothing less. Is that they are men. And they understand a man's position in America. They understand the position that men play. And they're not necessarily alpha males and stuff like that, but they're successful men. And their role is to keep not even masculinity for men, because a lot of these dudes are soft, but it's to keep the idea of masculinity intact for a lot of men, whether they're masculine or not. The part of being a man. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power God? Peace to you, player. Always good to see you. It's to keep it intact. You know what the world has got in store for men? And what the world wants to push on straight heterosexual men? They want a lot of y'all to be gay. Or coons. That's the way they like their Negroes. Either cooked or raw. And they're going after straight heterosexual men. This is men. As I said, Trump can't stop anything. He can only delay the inevitable. Now watch somebody else say that after me, get all the credit, all the support for it, when I've been saying this for the longest time and been telling you this for the longest time. They want to push inconsequential sex on straight men. It's all about the straight men. That's why they're pushing robots. That's why they're pushing dolls. And it's like, hey, have a robot. You're not gay, right? Have a robot. Have a doll. Yes, become a robosexual. We'll make a flag for it. And then shit, if they know that you smashing a damn robot or a doll or a torso or whatever the hell you messing with, you might as well, in their mind, you might as well go get you a trans. Work your way up to the real thing. What do you think with Kamala, what do you think all them surgeries is going to be for? How much dudes you think are going to get fooled with those surgeries? What do you think that's for? And honestly, a lot of you guys be thinking, oh, it's for the single guys. Hell no, it's for them guys. It's for these weird, a lot of these guys. Shout outs to my married players, but I gotta tell the truth, man. A lot of these trans people and El Gibbet and that is restoring the dating class, the concubine courtesan dating class for married men with that has money or that's gonna spend money. That's what that's for. They will trick a lot of single dudes, but you can't really do nothing with a single guy. Relationship, yeah, maybe, but it's for the quote unquote heterosexual males that's cheating on their wives. That's what that's for. Extortion, y'all. You could go. Stop playing stupid now. You know the name of the goddamn game. It's called MED. MED. Marriage, extortion, divorce.
It's style. And listen, I grew up laying brick and block and doing things that made me bleed. I'm no more masculine than someone who didn't. If the principles of being a father and a provider and a protector are the same, and I think they are.
All right, well said. Well, coming up on the Big Weekend Show.
Where are you from?
Mauritania.
Mauritania. China. Where are you from?
India.
India.
I am from Brazil.
Brazil.
And welcome back to the Big Weekend Show. Well, half the country are already casting ballots, early ballots, including North Carolina, where Republican officials and lawmakers are optimistic that Helene will have little impact on the voting. As the
Now, why would a lot of people that are immigrants listen to Trump say what he's going to do to immigrants and still vote for him? Does it slip your mind that they understand where he's coming from? Does it slip your mind that their country operates the same way and they understand that? Does it slip your mind that America has become expensive, that it doesn't make sense for a lot of people from other countries to even stop at America first? Let's go.
State reports record turnout.
We have seen early vote totals there that are outpacing Democrats. We never see that. It's usually like an 80-20 split in the Democrats' favor. I'm sure when people in Western North Carolina felt like they'd been forgotten, that they came last as American citizens instead of first, I'm sure that has driven a lot of people, despite losing their homes, having their lives upended, to get out and vote in this election.
Wow. Okay. Fox News correspondent Dana Marie McNichol joins us from Asheville, North Carolina with the very latest. Dana Marie.
I'm here at the historic Biltmore Village, a cherished and beloved place for so many people to come and visit this time of year. You can see the McDonald's behind me completely washed out. So many business owners we've spoken to worry about the financial burden that lies ahead. Just 3 weeks after Hurricane Helene, early voting started in North Carolina, setting records for voter turnout. A question many people are taking to the polls is which presidential candidate will best help heal and rebuild, especially here in Buncombe County, where Helene took most of the lives. Although the city of Asheville is heavily Democratic, the surrounding counties tend to vote Republican.
I think this election is critical. It's huge. It can't be made light. Every voice counts.
One of the most important elections, especially given the hurricane, for North Carolina, as it has a unique role in the decision-making process for the entire nation.
It will be a close race in the areas most affected. According to Chris Cooper, a
And that's what they
political
want
science
you to
professor
believe.
at Western Carolina University, 2020.
That's what they want you to believe. It's not really a close race. They just don't want it to be a blowout as much as it probably is already. Plus, presidents aren't elected. They are selected. All right. So they already know who the hell they finna work with. Sad part is that you got Trump getting into debates with two women of two different colors is crazy. He debated a man, two women of two different races. Scandalous.
20 voting data found that in 13 counties hit by Helene, roughly 55% of votes went to former President Trump and 45% went to Joe Biden. Accessibility to voting here has been a massive priority for election officials. The Biltmore Estate, which is actually the largest privately owned home in the U.S., is set to open November 2nd, a glimmer of hope for this community around the holidays. Anita?
All right, Dana Marie, thank you so much for that report. Now to this. Was allowing non-citizens to vote part of the reason why the Biden-Harris administration let in more than 8 million illegal immigrants into the country? Listen.
Illegal crossings are skyrocketing here at the southern border. Border Patrol simply cannot keep up.
It has been a busy holiday weekend out here in the El Paso sector for Border Patrol agents.
A stunning sight in Jacumba, California, as a long line of migrants from all around the world scales a steep, rocky mountain and crosses illegally. And now Fox News is getting a look at the severe overcrowding taking place inside of Border Patrol facilities in El Paso.
It's chaos in front of the Roosevelt Hotel in
What's going on, Kite?
New York City. At least 1,000 migrants have showed up in the city each and every month.
Mass releases are underway, and some migrants are heading to sanctuary cities.
Well, Fox News has been all over that story, and now
honestly, if you find out that you have a life-threatening illness, the first thing you should do is hit the Cash App and support Player Talk. Let me stop. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the Cash App, hit the Cash App. The first thing you should do if you find out that you have a life-threatening illness is to get right with God. You know, sadly, when we find out that we have a life-threatening issue, is no, they're not going to insure you if you have a life-threatening issue. They're not going to insure you. You gotta make sure you don't have a life-threatening issue before you got the insurance. Before they're gonna put you through hell. You know. But most people, they want to get they actually when they find out they have a life-threatening illness, everything comes to a stop. You know, everything comes to a stop. It changes their life, obviously. And what happens is you start living your life, hopefully, if it doesn't get you too down. A lot of people start living their life the way they should have been living it the whole time, going after what they want. Doing the things that they love to do. You know, it opens up your eyes. Everything comes to a stop, man. When your health is on the line, shit. You start living life the way you should have been living life, on your terms and stuff like that, Eating healthy, trying to preserve yourself. Some people would rather not, find out that they have a life, threatening illness. But it is what it is. Y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, $ PTV 888. We need at least 5 contributors. Look out for the cookout. Anything is everything. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Republicans are trying to stop non-citizens from voting, and the White House is not letting them. The DOJ is suing Virginia and Alabama for cleaning up their voter rolls. But Virginia Governor Glenn Youngkin is not backing down from the fight.
To be clear, this is not a purge. This is based on a law that was signed into effect in 2006 by then Democrat Governor Tim Kaine. And it starts with a basic premise that when someone walks into one of our DMVs and self-identifies as a non-citizen, and then they end up on the voter rolls, either purposely or by accident, that we go through a process, individualized, not systematic, an individualized process based on that person's self-identification as a non-citizen to give them 14 days to affirm they are a citizen. And if they don't, they come off the voter rolls.
Well, with 26 states already casting early ballots, are Democrats hoping to gain an unfair edge in November? Okay, well, let's take it up here. Guy, the Department of Justice is suing Virginia and Alabama for purging non-citizens from the voter rolls. Governor Glenn Youngkin, he says, you know, as you heard there, he is fighting it. And I want to take a listen real quick to what Jonathan Turley has to say about this whole situation in Virginia.
Virginia's position, I think, is a rather strong one. And they say, well, what do you want us to do? What we do is we tell them, look, you are not recorded as a citizen. And they say, would you like to correct that? And if they don't do that, they say, well, look, you didn't correct it. We're going to take you off the rolls, but you can still vote. Just come to us and correct it. They even have an option on Election Day.
So, Guy, Virginia removed more than 6,000 individuals.
It's to fluff up the votes. That's what it's for. It's to inflate the votes. Nothing more, nothing less. Why would you take on some votes that you're not going to really count? And then also, too, it's to make up for black men not voting. Use your common sense. It's to inflate the numbers for a certain amount of time.
January of 2022 and July of 2024. That is certainly enough to change an election.
Could be, and you go back to 2006 when this law was signed by then Governor Tim Kaine, who was Hillary Clinton's running mate. He's running for re-election in Virginia right now in the U.S. Senate. This was a non-controversial law. It has never been challenged. In fact, the DOJ specifically blessed it. And wouldn't you know it, weeks before this election, the Biden-Harris DOJ has decided to sue the Commonwealth of Virginia over a law that should have absolutely no problem. And I don't think people should object to it whatsoever. As we heard from Governor Youngkin, who very clearly explained, these are people who show up at the DMV and self-identify as non-citizens. And if somehow there's a mistake, there's a 2-week period for that to be rectified. But if you show up at a DMV and raise your hand saying, hey, government, I'm actually not a citizen, you have no business being on our voter rolls. And seeing Democrats squealing about this and the administration suing about it, it's indefensible.
It seems absurd. It really does. So, Katie, there are other states that are fighting back. They're going to be voting on amendments to ban non-citizens from voting. Here you go. Here's the map here. So it's North Carolina, Wisconsin, Idaho, Iowa, Kentucky, Missouri, Oklahoma, and South Carolina.
Like, look at all the games that they're playing with just voting. Why would you even want to participate in this as a U.S. citizen? Why? What makes you different? If they're playing all of these games with just a simple vote, it's like, bro, I'm good. Y'all doing too much. You're not even special no more. Not that you was before, but okay.
You know, again, it's absurd. Why isn't every state voting on a ban?
Democrats claim that they really want to protect the integrity of people's vote. But when it comes to getting non-citizens off of the rolls, preventing illegal immigrants from voting, preventing people from voting without identification, so you know that it's actually your vote, they seem to be okay with voters who are citizens having their vote replaced or diluted by people who should not be on the rolls. Democrats for a long time have tried to blur the lines with what citizenship actually means. That's why they call illegal immigrants undocumented Americans. And when you let 15 to 20 million illegal immigrants into the country over the course of 3 years, on top of all the other millions of illegal immigrants in the country, new questions come up about how the voter rolls look, who is on them, and whether they should make sure that non-citizens are voting. Because, of course, once you cast a ballot, it's very difficult to take it back after the election is certified. And so it is a very interesting question about why Democrats are against voter identification and why they are for keeping people ineligible to vote on the voter rolls.
Yeah, very puzzling. And, you know, Joey, one of the interesting themes and topics in this election is the talk about deportation. And Donald Trump was talking about this back in 2015. So I want to look at the numbers of how this has really shifted. Take a look at this. So back in 2015, Republicans supported it 70%. Now they support it 91%. You go down the list there, look at Democrats. In 2015, 34% of Democrats supported the idea of deporting illegal immigrants. Now it's 42%. Joey, I got 30 seconds for you. What do you think moved this needle?
Illegal immigration affects everyone in this country everywhere. Border towns are from the west to the east, from the south to the north. And people understand that now more than ever.
What's going on,
War bottom
Master?
line, when things get tough, you have less opportunity for someone else to take it away.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is as simple as that, isn't it? All right, good discussion, guys. Coming up on the big weekend show, a Fox News alert as Israel is expected to hit the heart of Hezbollah's financial sector at any moment. Joey heads to the touchscreen for a deep dive into the weapons that Iran...
Shout outs to War Master in the building. Shit, I cannot see. Chris Nicholas said it's the president of the United States of America. You need to be an American citizen to vote, plain and simple. They're letting immigrants vote. Were you paying attention? You said Trump is the biggest liar in the world. How? Y'all be coming in here. I've been doing these type of streams for a good minute, and y'all be coming in here saying the same bullshit. And don't share no bullshit YouTube link. I want you personally to tell me how he's a liar. What did he lie about? How? And if you say something stupid about taxes, bruh, grow up. Hey, you know what's funny? I'm glad War Master is here. You know what's funny? Because we talked about it. It's the Democrats that's creating all these loopholes that people are taking advantage of. Kamala says she's gonna get all the trans people in prison their little sex change. So what do? You try to sell pussy on the streets, you go to jail and go get your damn surgery and get out. Loopholes, people. Loopholes. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, when you eat weird-ish, you start playing League of Legends, then you live stream vertical on YouTube like Rumble don't exist. Shout outs to War Master. There's people that will beg to differ. Jesus is not God. God and Jesus are separate. God and Jesus are separate. All right, let's go.
Iranian proxies are increasingly relying on as the war in the Middle East escalates. Stay with us.
The Big Weekend Show is back with a Fox News alert. Israel preparing to launch strikes on Hezbollah's financial system after the Iran-backed terror group attempted to assassinate Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Our colleague Trey Yingst has more from Haifa, Israel on this.
That's right. Tonight, Israeli forces are targeting a variety of Hezbollah banks across Lebanon as the war between Israel and Hezbollah continues. Israeli strikes were reported in both the Bekaa Valley, a Hezbollah stronghold, as well as the Lebanese capital of Beirut. These strikes going after a specific Hezbollah-linked banking system known as the Qard al-Hassan Bank that has a variety of branches focused in the capital of Beirut. The activity on the northern front comes as Hezbollah continues to launch rockets into northern Israel. Hundreds of rockets were fired toward Israeli cities, including Haifa, over the weekend. And the southern front remains active as well, one of the highest ranking Israeli.
Zach, are you going to go over there and help them? Are you going to go over there and help them? I find it pretty noble that you came in my chat room pushing religion. Are you gonna go over there and help them? You said I'm poor. Why are you poor, bro? I don't got it neither, Zach. But why are you poor? I think you got good enthusiasm. You know, you can go over there. They're on the Holy Land. You know, they're on the land where you know, Jesus Jesus was. You've been finding God. That's good. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty noble. One more cup of chai. Thank you. That's pretty noble. I'll get that to you because most people that be preaching Jesus and all of this church stuff and God this and God that, they'll never go to those places. Never been, don't care about it. No Che Guevara's.
Israeli officials was killed since the war began inside Gaza, a Druze colonel, when he stepped out of a tank and went to a position with other Israeli leadership. That position was reportedly booby-trapped. Looking closer at Gaza, overnight the Israelis released new video of the former Hamas leader Yahya Sinwar walking through a tunnel with his family on October 6th, just a day before the October 7th massacre. With the war ongoing, there is currently no diplomatic solution in sight, but U.S. officials will reportedly be visiting the region this week as the Americans look to help the Israelis find an off-ramp to this escalating multi-front war.
Trey, thank you for that report. And meanwhile, Hezbollah's assassination attempt that we mentioned against Netanyahu highlights just how heavily Iranian proxies are leaning on drones to carry out attacks on Israel. For more on this, let's head over to the touchscreen with our pal Joey. He's going to break it down for us.
Thanks, guys.
I mean, they never tell you who gives them the damn drones. Who gave them that? Who gave them the drones? And see, before Americans were worried about, y'all subscribe before y'all hit the poll. But before Americans were worried about, the presidential elections and stuff like that, these were the boogeymen. America doesn't work well. And Americans don't work well unless we have some type of boogeyman person present. because we like to feel like we're the heroes of everything. We're never the villains. I'll give you some drones so you can do something to somebody else and then pretend like I'm the hero to my own people while trying to get the drones that I gave you back out of your hands. I gotta finesse everybody so I can get weapons that are outdated that I gave to you back. We don't even care about having the weapons back. That's why we gave them to you, but I'm gonna sell you something and then play gotcha. And I get it. I mean, the average American can't stand in the war room. Average American don't understand. You know, it flew over y'all heads when I say the government has to lie to you. The government has to lie to you. The average, you know, on the last live stream, people were like, oh, Kuda, they're brainwashing us. You don't need to be brainwashed. You're going to do it yourself. Who the fuck will spend precious dollars brainwashing you? You're going to do it to yourself. Now, if you're a smart person, yeah, you might need a little bit of brainwashing. Yeah, somebody might have to, you know, slap you up a little bit or whatever, but that's about it. But you gonna brainwash yourself. Niggas be like, oh man, they're trying to get my personal info. Nigga, you put your personal info all over the internet. Google is selling it right now. Who gonna take your personal info? If somebody want to find you, they will find you. Or where you been. You have a carbon footprint. You're going to break yourself. I don't need to break you. You're going to break yourself. You've broken yourself. Look at these people. These people will commit murder. And somebody on social media got to know. Because if it wasn't recorded, it didn't happen. Shout outs to War Master. War Master, yeah. You said carbon footprint is pure BS. A lot of people have it. I know millennials got it. I know all of us got a MySpace still floating somewhere around here. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said we never gave Iran drones. Yeah, I'm not saying we gave them drones, but you know, we sell weapons and then try to go get it back, you know. I know didn't Papa Bush he gave Osama bin Laden, hold on, something got in my goddamn eye. He gave Osama bin Laden them weapons, and then later on Osama said F you, and then we had to try to get them shits back. Not even, we just had to get off in his ass. Osama bin Laden worked for the US for a little bit. You know, I think if you go like we were talking on last show, I think if you go look at the MK Ultra files, he comes up in them joints. Also, too, y'all. Shout out to War Master. He said the left don't work well without a boogeyman. Look how they treat Trump, both Bushes and Reagan. Yeah, but they say now, Baby Bush is a Democrat now, which is hilarious. But I was looking at this speech, man. Bill Clinton looked crazy. Have y'all seen Bill Clinton lately? See if I can find that shit. Hold on, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We are super behind on support. 3 hours and 4 minutes into the madness. Let's get it. Let's go.
So what we're talking about now is drone warfare. And if you read the headlines, everything from Sinwar being scouted out in the building earlier this week before he was killed by a drone to what happened with Benjamin Netanyahu being attacked at his vacation home with drones. Drones are the war that we fight now. You can look in Ukraine, Russia's doing it, Ukraine's doing it, but it's happening in the Middle East, and I want to talk about them. So this is just a montage of drones. Really what started the drone warfare that we know today was the United States Predator drone. Now, this thing has a 52-foot wingspan, and it can go up to 1,100 miles. This is a copy of a Predator, and if you'll remember, go in the Wayback Machine, as they say, as Steve Doocy would say, Iran actually took control of an Israeli Predator copy, and Iran now has what's called the Shahed 129, which is basically a copy of the Predator. This is what Iran sent to Israel in the hundreds, and this can be picked up by radar, so we can defend against it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you do. You push the knockoffs. Actually, it's better that a lot of your drones, aside from quality, is best that you have a bunch of knockoff drones, because you can produce them, you can mass produce them. You don't want to keep spending all your resources on the real thing. Would you rather have one drone or 5? Absolutely, but see, they don't understand that. You hit it right on the head, War Master. He said there's no permanent allies, only temporary interests. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's the same thing with money too. Because people are like, how's America going to pay back China? Who said we're going to pay back China? Sir, I believe you have a loan. Sir, I believe I don't owe. It's like, if you can't whip my ass, then how you gonna get it back? You know? Who said we're gonna pay back China? Y'all really think we're gonna pay back China? Bless your heart. Now, if y'all missed the show last night, man, y'all missed a good thing. Candace Owens going in strong. Brett Baer, let's go.
Harris, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me, Brad.
Thank you.
We'll see how this goes for you.
Mrs. Harris, how many people do you believe have crossed the borders? Miss Harris. Kamala, please. Mrs. Vice President, it's a simple question.
I'm speaking. Excuse me, I'm speaking.
I apologize. All right, well, I'm just going to say it. She destroyed him. Oh, my gosh. Right? Oh, golly, he's so embarrassed. I bet those...
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That's funny as shit. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all.
Welcome back. I'm Dr. Mac. After declining the polls, Team Kamala is sparing no time trying to get those swing state votes with a new strategy that's allowing Kamala to host rallies in Pennsylvania, Georgia, and North Carolina all at once. The Kamalatronic.
I was raised in a middle-class family. Our lawns were very important to us. I'm speaking.
Kamala, we love you.
I was raised in a middle-class family. Our lawns were very important to us.
Man, it was just like seeing the real thing. Oh, this is my third Kamala rally this week, and I've got to say it's the best one I've been to.
I can confidently say this was her best rally yet, and I go to these for a living.
And the Kamalatronic doesn't just do rallies, she also does interviews. Kamala, what's your plan for America?
I was raised in a middle-class family. Our lawns were very important to us.
It's even allowing her to finally visit the border. The Kamalatronic boasts 5 automated responses and 3 theater kid gestures. And even campaign staffers are struggling to tell it apart from the real thing.
I've been working with Kamala every day for the last 2 months, and it's uncanny. It's like I'm seeing double.
Oh, that's remarkable. I couldn't tell the two apart for a week and a half. It started making decisions for the campaign. They were better. Truly incredible. Here with us, we have the creator of the Kamalatron to discuss it. Would you mind telling us a bit more about your controversial creation?
Mac, the Kamalatron is a very powerful piece of technology. This is the kind of machinery that could sway an election.
It's being rumored that it even outperformed Kamala herself on a verbal IQ test.
Indeed it did.
Incredible. And I've read that the Kamalatronic even smells like the vice president.
Yes, that was very important to President Biden.
And how is the Trump campaign responding to this?
Well, Kamalatron is certainly giving him a run for his money, but Trump has a few tricks up his own sleeve. With the Trumpogram, he's famously using the campaign in multiple places at once.
Kamala Harris yourself. I saw her do it. You'll just keep this up and you'll have no ammo left for the Civil War.
Yes, well, it appears the arms race has begun, with the Harris campaign aiming to keep its technological lead, with the Kamalatronic Model 7 scheduled to be released in just 4 days. It boasts 7 automated responses and functions without the pull string.
Yes, that's the tentative release date, but we're hoping it will be around then.
4 days? What's the holdup?
Mrs. Harris, the line is, you didn't fall from a coconut tree. You've said it before. I just need one clear take.
Okay. You didn't
Oh,
fall
shit. Oh, shit. I didn't even pick up on that. War Master said Biden sniffs chicks and kids. He does. So I picked up on the smell thing because I thought it, you know what somebody said? I thought it was a curry joke. I thought somebody was making a curry joke. I thought, it was important that she smelled because, people say, oh, well, Indian people smell and shit like that. I didn't take that part. I just thought that it was better for her to smell like curry around him. But I forgot he does be smelling kids and infants. He has to make sure his sense of smell is still there. Damn, that joke hits a little bit different now.
Okay, take 729.
I thought it was a curry cell joke, I swear.
Well, the reality is that Kamala voters simply don't need 7 responses. They're more than satisfied with the 5, and so it may be a waste of resources. In fact, in order to demonstrate, I've bought...
Oh my gosh, Madam Vice President,
No, don't be deceived. This is simply a Kamalatronic.
I was raised in a middle-class family.
Incredible. I can ask it anything?
Of course, it's not like it's really her.
Kamalatron, why can't you fix any of the things you've promised to fix, given you're basically the acting president anyway?
Wait, this can't be happening. The robot isn't programmed to even be able to understand me.
Oh, no!
What?
How could I made this mistake? I brought the wrong one!
The wrong what? The wrong robot?
No, it's her! I brought her!
What?
This just in. Trump is a threat to all that is holy. Eliminate him immediately.
Don't watch news that turns you into a terrorist. Get real information with The Loop. The Loop is a free daily newsletter that'll keep you up on current events. The Loop uses biologically correct pronouns. They're suing the FBI, and they won't dog whistle assassination instructions to you. Sign up now at...
Oh, man. War Master says, it's 4 a.m. Do you know where your ex... Oh, shit. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Hold on, let's go.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
See, Zach, you assume we don't go to church. That's I'm not even gonna say. I was gonna say that's the Manosphere pastor right there. What church you go to, Zach? We go to church. I'll introduce you to our pastor.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
We go to church. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, Lord. Shout outs to War Master. I think it was pretty cool in the best troll. I mean, Donald Trump going to McDonald's, serving the country. And you know what's funny? I like how people try to minimalize everything that he does. Gotcha. Thank you. I was watching a video of let me see if I can find it. Oh, I gotta find it. I was watching a video how they try to keep minimalizing. The assassination attempts and every single thing that he's doing. Why? But okay. Here's Bill Clinton. Have y'all seen Bill Clinton lately? Look at this. Hold on.
Former President Bill Clinton is out stumping for Vice President Harris, and while trying to defend her record as border czar, he stunningly suggested that Georgia nursing student Laken Riley would still be alive if it were not for the Biden-Harris's border policies. Georgia's WMAZ caught Clinton's remarks, and they were sent out by the Trump campaign and used in this ad.
And on the immigration thing, she's the only candidate who has actually endorsed a bill that would hold down immigration in any given year to a certain point, and then make sure we gave people a decent place to live, and we did total vetting before people got in.
Now, why the hell does he look like that? But then again, if I was around Hillary, I'd probably look like that too. That was a joke, by the way. That's funny. Hope shy, thank you. I'd probably look like that too. And on the last show, shout outs to Jay Green. We were talking about it, you know, because we were talking about like the aesthetic back in the days, you know, Like, you've never seen Bill Clinton with a beard. You know, like now, if like America will be open to their president looking like Conor McGregor. You know, whereas back in those days, to be quote unquote attractive, this is why I keep telling y'all guys, don't follow trends like that. Or if you do, follow them correctly, but don't believe in them to the point that you start harming yourself because shit changes. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, in the 90s, like I said, you know, having a beard and shit like that, that meant you were unkept. It meant you weren't clean. And then the world was weird back then, you know. It wasn't just trying to demonize black men. Like back in those days, man, you can watch Lifetime television and you'll see a guy that looked just like Bill Clinton, you know, doing debaucherous stuff to women and stuff like that. They made sure before the turn of the century to kill that image real quick. Because the type of guys that were attractive was the Bill Clinton types, but like not just the Bill Clinton types. And, you know, we kind of mentioned a particular guy, like the Baywatch types, like the David Hasselhoff types. Those were the types that were attractive, you know. And the blondes, you know, y'all remember that, you know, come on, man, like all throughout the 80s, early 90s, maybe like early 2000s, the blondes were in, the dumb blondes. You know, if you didn't have to be smart. This is before the internet came, y'all. This is before beauty on the internet was all inclusive. You could be a dumb broad. People were aiming to be a dumb broad. This is the origins of why a lot of sisters start wearing blonde hair and would risk looking like a Duracell battery. You know what I'm saying? Some real shit. Oh my God. You said Kuda don't get a BB. Said don't get a BBL. Yeah, man. Hell no, I'm not getting a BBL. These dudes, that's what's going on right now, War Master. These dudes are getting BBLs on their legs to be taller and shit. BBL my legs. BBL my chest. BBL everything. BBL the rest. I want to see what Batman Kevo is gonna look like in the future. That man gonna look crazy. He gonna turn into a mutant. BBL. We come from a day and age where BBL meant be back later. You know. That's why I'm mad at SZA, y'all. I love SZA. I like old SZA, you know. But then she started getting into surgery, going under the knife. You know, men never go under the knife. We just go to the gym and shit like that. You didn't have the luxury of going under no goddamn knife. But now everybody's BBLing it up. I heard Drake got a BBL. Batman Kevo got a BBL. You can put your butt cheeks on your chest to make it look like Macho Man. All kinds of shit. Imagine putting your butt cheeks on your chest to make... Jesus Christ. People BBLing their legs to be taller. Of course, it definitely won't end well for a lot of people. And then not even, you know what's funny? Shout outs to War Master, because we talk like video games and we talk about a lot of stuff. You know how you know how you got like how you got like video game systems? It's like first gen video game systems. It's like it's a dice roll. It can either last really good or it could go bad. That shit is funny. It's like, bro, why don't you, wait until it looks better, because sometimes, speaking of the trend is not better than the first thing. Sometimes it's like you know, if you make it right the first time, you won't have to make it again. It's like a sandwich, you know. If you make the sandwich right the first time, you won't have to make another sandwich, you know. Whoever made the peanut butter and jelly made it right. But then again, strawberry jelly and peanut butter tastes good, and all different types of other jelly and peanut butter on a sandwich tastes good. Speaking of differences, man, and I was telling y'all about this last time on the show when we were talking about cars. Man, they unveiled recently the new Rolls-Royce truck, the Cullinan. I like the original Cullinan than this new one. Like this new one, they done took out a lot of stuff. I saw this guy do the walk around on the new one. I don't like the bottom half, the ground effects kit. It looked bad. Like it looks cheap. But then again, it looks good from the side. So I don't know. I don't like it front on. You know, it's not a handsome ground effects kit. I actually thought of something, a design, but I will have to kind of show y'all what I'm talking about. But then that kind of would be overdoing it too. But what I would show y'all still looks better than the shit that they put on the new Rolls-Royce Cullinan truck. I guess something was going on, like I guess like with the old like kind of bumper that it had on the old one. I guess like the I guess the coolers were going out, I guess quickly, because they weren't getting fed enough air. So on the new one, it has like a ground effects kit, but I think it's functional. I think it's like a vacuum, so it shoots the air into the coolers, and then the coolers don't overheat. I guess they were overheating the coolers. It's like, well, why don't you just move them? But anyway, that's Rolls-Royce. Because I was looking up, I ended up finding it again because I was looking up, I don't know, for some reason, what's the name of the fucking engine? I know War Master would know the name of the engine. This Rolls-Royce came across my timeline. They got a Rolls-Royce car that has a 27-liter V12. I think it starts with an M. It was the same engine. It's basically the same engine that they use to turn the propellers in a Rolls-Royce engine. They actually put it in a car. A lot of people don't realize or remember that a car it predates the airplane. I mean, airplane predates cars. Airplanes were created before cars, and they put that engine in a actual car. And somebody was like, I wonder if Jay Leno Jay Leno would have bought this car. And then they were like, no, he already owns a Rolls with the same type of engine, and he does. He has a nice one, but his looks more dated than the car that I saw. You know, with the engine. I forgot the name of the engine. I think it's is it Merlin? A Merlin engine? I think it's a Rolls-Royce Merlin engine, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure. I like her. Her is awesome. She can sing her ass off, pun intended, and she's cute. She was a good reveal because she actually showed her face and she was very pretty, you know. But SZA messed herself up. It's like all of the girls were backing off of the BBL and more sleek, slender panther bodies. And SZA ran and got the BBL. But I've been listening to SZA for a long time. And she puts her insecurities in her music. Like, she has songs talking about wanting a bigger booty and how she's self-conscious and guys don't fuck with her because she doesn't have a big booty and all this other shit, you know. Oh, man. Oh, I guess because it's a new month, y'all. So last month we did really good on the channel. I want to let you guys know that we're making huge progress by leaps and bounds. On the last show, well, not on the last show. We did good on the last show too, but last month we did 110K views on the channel. We did 110K views. I even got my thing up. So remember how I would tell y'all that there was like 18% of people that religiously watches the channel but is not subscribed? Well, we got like 50 something people that watch the channel, and 40 something % is not subscribed, but we're gaining a couple hundred of subscribers. You know, I'm trying to hit 4K before the end of the month. And thank you guys for hitting the subscribe button. We are at 3,314. We are at 3,314. So much for a dead channel, right? And we made 110,000 channel views last month. Shout outs to In My Own Lane. Thank you again. Hold on, here we go. Shout outs to In My Own Lane in the building. What's going on, man? Yeah, we've been doing really well. I appreciate everybody, man. So like I said, I'm gonna definitely try to take the channels to new heights. We're gonna get back vertical though. I know you guys been getting on me. I mean, we're gonna get back horizontal though. I know you guys been getting on me about the vertical streams. But they've been doing really good, you know. I gotta keep the channel in the algorithm. You know, got to keep the channel in the algorithm, you know. But we've been doing extremely well. I want to say a huge thank you to my mods. You guys have been doing a very good job. And yeah, we're gonna get discovered. We just need one more big ass video to hit, and I guess I'm not trying to go viral, but I guess we're somewhat out of here. You know, so many people have abandoned the manosphere and black men. It's ridiculous. And now are trying to simulate to the knockoffs on everybody's panel and shit. That shit is the worst, man. One thing you can say, you don't see Kuda going over there doing all that dumb shit. Still looking out for the brothers, man. Still holding it down for us. I fought tooth and nail for us not to be called gay and shamed, and that shit just went straight down the drain when it comes to other people, you know. So I don't want to hear people can't even question my my loyalty or integrity to the brothers. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support the show. 3 hours and 34 minutes into the madness. putting in that good game. Why the hell does Bill Clinton look like this? All right, let's get back into it. Nah, man, I'm about to look. It's on War Master's brain. I'm about, bro. I'm converting you over one video at a time. Now that last video, hold on. Before we get back into this, because Andre said I was getting cooked too. That last video, it took me a minute to upload it. That last video was last week. I'm actually getting better with Xavier. I was getting cooked. So on Mobile Legends, there's like all of these different talismans and stuff that you can get. To increase your power and blah blah blah, and up your skills and stuff throughout the game, because you got the mid lane, you got Safari, you got different roles people got to play, and then you got this thing called Lord, where it's this monster in the Safari that you can get. And you have to beat him first to take him over. Everybody got one. You have to beat him first. And then once you beat him, he literally starts a whole warpath on the way to your enemy team's fort, to destroy their fort. So you gotta first you gotta spawn, you gotta go in the jungle. Then once you beat him, then he goes on this big ass tirade towards your enemy's home base. But you got to make sure you got certain things done, you've cleared their turrets and stuff like that, their inhibitor turrets and stuff. And
Trump
then
killed the bill.
Hold on. And then I was about to say, I got this other video that happened a couple of games after that one, where it was like a big turnaround. Like we were losing, like we were getting our ass whipped, right? We were getting our ass whipped. And I think we summoned him after kind of turning the game around. Cause you'll be losing like shit, and then you start winning, and then I think we summoned him and ended up winning. It was actually a really good game. It was a really good comeback game, But it's people that play that game and study that game for a living. I'm like, damn. That's interesting. Very interesting. You said mobile gaming. Piff. Piff. I'll stay with Xbox and PC. I'm telling you, mobile games got better. I used to never wanted to play mobile games. But what really got me into the mobile games is like the old school pixel type games like Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger. Mobile games are getting better. He said Bill Clinton looking like Yellowstone. No! I promise you I did not have sexual relationships with that woman. She just sucked my dick. I didn't have sexual relations with that woman. Bauchachi. My bad. What do you think about what's happening in Palestine? Bro, they've been warring over there in those countries for the longest time. I'm all I can say at this point is stop. But they're not gonna stop because I said stop. I don't know, man. I hate to say this about war, but it's the truth. One man's fighter is another man's. One man's enemy is another man's freedom fighter. That's all I can say. So one guy will be like, that's my enemy, and the other guy be like, hey, that's my enemy also. It just depends on what side of it you're on. You know, I don't know who's right. I don't know who's wrong. You know, war is an ugly thing. I mean, I don't, you know, it be civilians asking you about your opinions on war when they don't understand. I'm not going to say you shouldn't have an opinion, but like, you know, most people don't understand war. So I just really wouldn't think that too far into it. But, you know, I mean, it's people's families and it's all kinds of other stuff, you know, going on with it. So a lot of people, you know, yeah, they have an interest in it. But honestly, you know, you got to be in the war room. You know, you got to know history, and then you got to. War is fucked up. That's all I'm gonna say. Nobody really wins in the end, but financially, you know, some people win. You know. You said there's no country called Palestine. Israel is pounding terrorists. You said Cuda got brain damage. Mobile gaming is weird. I'm gonna find a game that's gonna convert you. It's gonna be one of those games. Cause it shocked me too. I thought mobile gaming was just for like Candy Crush, Snake, maybe Solitaire. Mobile games are fun as hell. Let's go.
The bill was being written by senior Republicans in the Senate.
I don't know why he sounds like that.
And he killed the bill.
Or maybe because we haven't heard Bill Clinton speak in a long time, but he sounds crazy.
You had a case in Georgia not very long ago, didn't you? They made an ad about a young woman who'd been killed by an immigrant. Yeah, well, if they'd all been properly vetted, that probably wouldn't have happened.
Oh, Warmaster, you know they ain't gonna like that.
But if they're all properly vetted and that doesn't happen.
Okay, Bubba needs a fact check. So let's fact check Mr. Clinton there. Look, this drives me to no end, just enrages me because number one, Biden tore up the executive orders of the Trump administration.
Right.
Number two, he always had Section 212F authority under the Immigration Nationality Act. Let's pull this up. He could have done this at any moment where it says whenever the president finds that the entry of one alien or any class into the U.S. would be detrimental to the interests of the U.S., he may, by proclamation and for such period as he shall deem necessary, suspend the entry of all or any class. Not only that, he had executive authority. He also had control of Congress for 2 years. We'll put this up when Democrats controlled the presidency, the Senate, the House, January 21 to January 23. As you pointed out, David Webb, the bill he is talking about came after this period.
It's a minor detail because Bill Clinton can time travel politically, but it's ridiculous. They keep pushing the lie. They know they lie. Bill Clinton is not that addled. He's not Joe Biden. He knows what he's doing, and he's a master at twisting reality.
This is the crazy part, though. Have y'all ever heard that saying, like, if you tell the truth, you don't have to keep up with the lie? Like, if you tell the truth, you don't have to remember anything? It's like the Democrats, I guess, they're so caught up in their lies, like they're lying so much about basic shit that they have no sense of time. They will sell you the disease. They will give you the disease and then try to sell you the cure, and then forget how much they'll forget who even gave you the disease because they've made so much money off the cure or whatever. They done forgot that they're the ones that drugged y'all. Ooh, scandalous.
Make it seem like it worked. And just like the point about Trump killing the bill, well, Byron Donalds from Florida and many others and Republicans, long before Trump weighed in on the bill, said that this bill was going nowhere. Then they tried to use Senator Langford. Well, that was a massive failure. That's the same senator, by the way, who's now complaining about the arrest of the SIV on a plot to create a terrorist, to use terrorism on election day. So that's not bipartisan. It was just bad, but he's way out of time. But the Democrats are going to do this for the next 21 days, which is lie to you about the actual circumstance and facts and hope enough people buy it.
And they say that immigrant with a terror plot came in on humanitarian parole. Doesn't make much.
Illegal alien? That's
yes.
Okay.
Doesn't make much of a difference. Humanitarian parole would be entering legally, but he should have been vetted. He was not. Emily, Laken Riley's killer, I don't even want to say his name, but I do want to pull up his record because Bill Clinton is indeed right.
I got a bad joke to tell y'all. Democrats, they a lot of them, they do lie to y'all. And I don't know why it's only coming out during election years. Like, I thought y'all would have cared while they were in office. But when you find out, by then, it's too late. Y'all get the joke? By then, I'm such a dork. By then, it's too far.
That he should have been vetted. He came illegally into the country September of 2022, released into the interior. Then you can see September of 23, he's arrested in New York City for acting in a manner to
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. All right, Mr. Palestine man in the chat, you're doing a little too much. He said you gotta play that laugh track because no one cares. Shane, we're gonna play around with you. I'm about to make you a pack. Shut your dumb ass up, nigga. Look at your last name. That's a yike, my nigga. You want something to laugh at? I'll just roast you as an avatar. What the hell is a Malgi or Malgili? Shut your ass up. Stop being triggered. How about you start being outside of the chat room like shit? He does need a map. He needs instructions on how to get the fuck on. Now that's funny. That's funny. Stop being triggered. Get the fuck out of my chat room. Tell me what the fuck to do. There's always some weird ass letter in the damn chat always telling you something. Hey, you need to do this. Hey, I'm listening to a letter and a weird ass name. Yeah, you could trigger your ass outside fucking chat room.
Child, same month, goes down to Athens, Georgia. And then 2 months later, you see he received a citation for shoplifting. And ultimately, Laken Riley, who he allegedly killed, lost her life.
That's right. Just like Bambi Larson, whose alleged murderer, also had a massive recidivist rap sheet. And but for the sanctuary city and protections afforded by this administration and the city of San Jose, Bambi Larson would still be alive. That person would be, per the law, have been deported and incarcerated a long time ago, many assaults ago, and a murder ago. The reality, and this is what's devastating, is Laken Riley's name is not alone. Just one name is one name too many. But the reality is there are thousands, millions of people who have been detrimentally affected at the hands of the lack of vetting by this administration. I have to point out that them trotting out...
Now, that's what Brett Baer was nailing Kamala on. And it seems that, like I said, white people have been going in on Big Mala as soon as she wheeled out Obama to scold black men. You wheeled out Obama to scold black men and white people and white women. I never seen white women going on her like this. White women have been, Fox has been frying Kamala up. Fox has been cooking Kamala. Kamala Curry. Kamala Curry Soup. Kamala Bahrani. Kamala Marsala. Kamala Sambosa. Fox is open season on Kamala, which is crazy. Then Candace Owens, she's still going in on Kamala because that whole grandma thing, that was interesting. I did a good joke yesterday. What do you call a white woman in Jamaica that speaks patois? What do you call a white woman that's in Jamaica that speaks patois? British. John said Biden sniffs, Trump fiddles. So everybody's going in on Kamala. It's open season this week. But then you never know. I mean, Trump might mess up. And then next week, the media, this might be, a sway in the media. I mean, people are playing forget games at an astronomical rate right now, You got to remind people, remember Kamala brought out Megan Thee Stallion. This is why I don't really test people's memory. People will be like, I remember when Trump was in office. No, you don't, nigga. You don't even remember yesterday. Nigga, you don't even remember last night. Put the word vaguely in front of it. Yeah, you said America burns and Kamala giggles like this. Yeah, this is with the house on fire and it's like that dog sitting there. This is fine. Even gay black men are going in on Kamala.
President Clinton and thinking that it will help reminds me of the Governor Whitmer antic with the feminist influencer eating the Dorito, where these people are supposed to help the ticket. What we are seeing, for your point about the lies, we are seeing the Little Red Riding Hood wolf with the grandmother's outfit on, where we can all see you're still just a wolf. Guys, these policies are still terrible. They are still absolutely detrimental to Americans. So you lying or trying to switch the narrative, we can see the wolf for what it is. That has been this administration, and whoever they trot out to try to stick to the script inevitably slips and tells the truth, shows the revealed truth for what it is, which is a horrible perversion of America.
This shit is just funny. I'm not gonna lie, it was a good look for Trump to serve burgers at McDonald's. You better thank you a union member.
Yo, better thank a union member. Now let me tell y'all something about Donald Trump.
He's gonna run us into a depression faster than a snake in a rabbit hole.
Oh, you don't believe
John, you
me?
said that before.
You wreck him and to see what happened. He bring a great dishonor
Keep
on
saying the
this
same
country.
thing, man.
4 years of bad rock. I'm telling you, vote for this guy. Whole country's done. Unless you guys want a New York style candidate. Now get serious for a moment. Do you really believe that we can survive another 4 years of this naughty boy? I don't think so. Of course we can't. I know everyone here knows how much more expensive it is to raise a family of 17 because of him.
Because he allows corporate greed to run the place.
It's time for the rich to pay their fair share.
On day one in office, I'm going to call the 1% and say, sir, you owe the IRS and you are going to go to jail if it is not paid with iTunes gift card today. Go to the CVS now.
And if they don't pay it, we're gonna break their legs, plain and simple. The money or your kneecaps, me or Trump.
Do you really wonder if you should be for him or for me?
Not with the hockey stick.
To be obvious. It is like I am real Mexican food and Donald Trump is Taco Bell.
What I really mean to say is, he's a phony.
Yo.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for exclusive.
You better thank you a union member. That was bad. Hold on. God damn. Y'all be summoning Nightbot. My Nightbot is a union member. Hold on, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Hold up.
Yes, I need another 8 billion.
Of course, anything for you, alright.
That's so funny.
It was the right thing to do.
You sure you don't want more? I've got more.
No, for now.
I mean, I have a lot more. A lot more.
I'll be back. Hey. So, I'm kinda underwater. Is there any way you could help me and my family get out?
Oh, I'm poor. I'm so poor. I just couldn't possibly afford it. Dad, how are they gonna help us?
You're too poor?
In fact, if you could lend me some money, I was raised in a middle-class family.
You know what? I'll come back later.
Hello, can I get some money for the war with Iran?
Can you? He wants to know he can have money. Boom!
Hey, sorry, forgot to grab my keys. Hold on a second. Wait, were you just... Who was that?
Who? Were they stealing my small pittance? Can you spare 2 dimes, please?
Me? You're blind now? Okay, I'm gonna see if there's someone who can help my family.
Arrest anyone who tries to help his family.
Kamala, hey, I have those millions of immigrants you wanted everywhere. You know, this wasn't cheap. We had to...
Nothing going on here. Shut the f*** up. Oh, thank goodness. Come on out. Come on out. Come on out. Come on here. Come here. Come on out. Here, boy. Come here. Come here. Come here to the swing states. Come on. Come here.
Here, bro.
Shoot. There's plenty more where that came from. I'm out of money for real this time.
Oh, come on. You know what? You treating us this way is exactly why we voted for Trump in 2020.
No. You voting for Trump in 2020? is exactly why I'm treating you this way.
Oh man, they're so on point. Now, War Master says Democrats have wanted for decades to get Americans out of their cars by raising the cost of energy, aka no drilling for oil, natural gas, and suing to stop nuclear power. Yeah, I heard in Cali that they were going to be some of the first to like start saying they got to get rid of gasoline powered cars. Well, Master also goes on to say, I still remember when Democrats used to advocate for post-birth abortions up to 2 years old. They wanted to legalize murder. I'm not joking. Yeah, that's true too. That's true. The child is already developed, at that time, so yeah, it's pretty bad, it's pretty bad. And I mean, I'm not against, I'm not against it. I'm not against the whole, abort thing. My thing is that I don't like it being used as birth control. Oh, you're saying it didn't come from Kamala. War Master said that $700 is a loan FEMA gave to the people who lost everything. And North Carolina governor says nothing. He's a Democrat, as usual. Yeah, he got to fall in line with them due to his political beliefs. You could drop your baby off at a at a fire station. I think either a fire station. You said there is no such thing as post-birth abortion. Oh yes, there is. It's called SIDS. Let me stop. Not SIDS. What's the other? What do they do when they gotta protect the child from the mother because she's going through it? I forgot what that's called. I didn't expect to talk about this, but nah. I've heard there were talks about aborting a kid, like an actual full-blown baby. I'm not sure if it was a toddler or not, but I have heard that there are, people that are fighting for that term. Like imagine getting taken out of here in your terrible twos. Nothing's better than a 3-year-old. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to pull this up. Y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash app. Let's go. Brooks, you just want to argue, bro. Okay, cool. Yes, you're right, Brooks. Okay, damn, that's what you want. God damn, niggas just wake up. Y'all niggas just wake up in the morning. Just, no, that's not true. Okay, bro, you got it. God damn, weird ass niggas. All right, let's go.
Values and everything we hold dear.
Molly, the DC swamp journalist Martha Raddatz said there's only a handful of Venezuelan gangs taking over apartment buildings. That went viral yesterday. The New York swamp journalist named Anderson Cooper last night called it the non-existent gang invasion in Colorado. I want to play because our viewers, they deserve facts. This is Cindy Ramiro. This is what happened in her apartment building.
I was pushed out of my apartment by gang activity. People carrying guns in the hallway and patrolling the grounds with guns. I feel like the mayor and the governor and the APD all downplay the situation. There were 6 people outside my door with guns. That's not counting all the other ones that used to patrol the property with guns. How many gangs is okay to have in Aurora? How many properties is okay to take over? How many people who are citizens paying their bills is it okay to displace?
Uh-oh.
So her problem's non-existent, according to Jared Polis, according to Anderson Cooper, and she's just a handful, according to Martha.
When J.D. Vance said, "Do you hear yourself, Martha?" I think he spoke for all of America who are so frustrated. Everyone's so frustrated how our media take real stories and they hide them, and they take other stories and they elevate them. I don't remember people saying, "Oh, George Floyd, that's just one guy," when we had a whole summer of violent riots. That was quite different than the way that they portrayed it. And also this other thing. This woman is talking here, and she's giving her own firsthand experience. I am from Colorado. This is a story that's been going on for months. And so when the people in the media say, "Oh, well, we called the government officials in charge of cleaning things up," and they say, actually, it's no big deal, that does not end the story. That just shows how incompetent the government officials in Colorado are at dealing with a major issue. And it's, of course, also a federal issue.
Molly, I'm sensing a trend because Axios just came out yesterday and talked about historic low trust in media. And this reminds me of hurricane relief. So the residents of North Carolina, they're just liars. This woman, Cindy, she's just a liar out in Colorado. They're all just liars. And the know-it-alls, Anderson Cooper, Martha Raddatz, have the facts.
This is the most frustrating thing when you see the media kind of piling onto the gaslighting, buying the government, saying, in this particular case in Aurora, where the governor's office said that it was in the imagination of the city councilors and the people that were trying to get help. And then that video comes out with the men with the guns in the hallways, and you realize there's some reality there. Then you hear these personal stories, and it gets more upsetting when you see a journalist doing that thing where, like, this problem isn't really that big. It's a few apartment complexes. You're exaggerating. This is your imagination, when everybody can see it. And then J.D. Vance, as you mentioned, very instinctively pushes back on that in the moment. And people can see reality and not believe the media and not believe the government and make decisions for yourself.
Do you remember when Don Lemon interviewed people on the boardwalk and someone talked about their lived experience and he answered, "That's not what the statistics say."
Right, or when you rip
But
out
I'm
the
telling
government,
you
yes,
what I saw, what
stats
I'm
on crime,
experiencing. Exactly.
That is a great reminder. That is so true. I will take the word of Cindy Ramiro over Anderson Cooper and Martha Raddatz, the great journalist.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagna.
Yeah, I mean, recently Fox, like I said, been going on the illest crusade, and they've been blasting CNN too. I didn't know Fox and CNN had beef like that. And then they Fox, they cooked up CNN, they cooked up CBS. They're cooking up like everybody. All right, look at this.
Good evening,
Al Sharpton. When the last time you seen him?
evening, and welcome to Politics Nation. Tonight's lead, in her own words. I'm coming to you from Atlanta, Georgia tonight, where just a couple of hours ago I sat down with Vice President Kamala Harris. We spoke about the historic nature of her race, as she is now facing as an extraordinary.
I guess she's gonna try to start doing more interviews. Cause I mean, honestly, you don't when you do a bad interview like what she had at Fox, you don't want that to be like your last interview. You don't want that to be like the last interview people remember about you. You know what I'm saying? So it's in her best interest to go other places and do more interviews. But her problem is she has to change her answer. She keeps giving y'all the same answers over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And I bet you Al Sharpton is taking Ozempic. So if y'all don't know who Al Sharpton is, he's a professional ambulance chaser. Black Lives Matter got rid of the Al Sharpton and Jesse James arc. Jesse Jackson arc. You know what I'm saying? I said Jesse James. It got rid of the Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson arc. All right, that's what Black Lives Matter did. So what I mean by the term of ambulance chasers, I mean they will wait for somebody to pass away that's black and see if it's unjust. And when they show up at your doorstep, somehow, some way, you're getting a check. You're gonna have to march with people, and it's gonna be on the news, and you know what I'm saying. You know, so it's it's nasty work. You know, it's the illusion of inclusion and finding justice. George Soros, is it George Soros? I think he runs Black Lives Matter. He's the sleight of hand. Black people don't even know. He put the responsibility in a bunch of black women's he put them in charge, and they're fucking off the money by buying Mercedes and mansions and just fucking off the money and stuff like that. They're not feeding it back into the black neighborhoods. Sad to say, when you're a black man, they want you to feed the neighborhood and give back and open up charities and after school programs and basketball courts. But when a black woman gets rich, that money is all hers. She gets to keep it. You know, she don't have to give back and stuff like. So he knew who to give the money to. You know. And honestly, if they do a checks and balance, you know, they could make a ploy for, you know, reparations, because it kind of is like reparations. But anyway. They know how to finesse black people. Black people are easily finessed. You can go on the internet and find videos here on YouTube called How to Sell to the Negro. Show me a video how to sell to the Latino man. Show me a video how to sell to the Asian man. Show me a video how to sell to the white man. Show me a video how to sell to the Indian man. Show me a video how to sell to the Hawaiian man or the Russian man. Do you know the Muffin Man? You know? So once the movement came, you know, Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson done got their they done got their money. Oh, that's why you're contrarian, Brooks. You're a Kamala guy. Well, good luck, man. Yo, that's all you had to say. You didn't have to do all of that extra stuff. You just say I'm a Kamala guy. We got a couple of them actually we have a whole sector of them in the Manosphere. Just say you're a Kamala guy. You didn't have to do all of that. He said all the mainstream media have beef with Fox because people will watch Fox lies a lot less. Yeah, I mean they are a white supremacist. You know, they do have biases, but yeah, they kind of been off the chain and kind of really didn't have to lie. So he said Fox lied a lot less. They've been correcting mainstream media for years. Yeah, I will say that. Because when I did the poll, you know, when I did the poll, I was asking if Brett Baer was chasing clout, or was he really trying to get to the to the bottom of it? You know what I'm saying? Was he? But they came back and tried to say he was chasing clout. I was saying, was he chasing clout, or is he tired of her gaslighting and beating around the bush? So you know. Yeah, he gonna dance around that question, War Master. All you have to say was just he was a Kamala guy. You know, it probably wouldn't prompt anybody to ask him that question, but you know, we've been doing this all for 3 months. We've been doing this for years, actually. But all right, let's get back into it. Al Sharpton, let's go.
Very historic campaign with just 16 days to go until the election. In just 3 months, that election will take place. Vice President
That's
Harris
cap
has
two,
managed to
speedrunner.
introduce herself to the American people and pull into a dead heat in the polls. Now she's seeking to draw contrast and mobilize her supporters in the final days of the race, including African American voters. Meantime, her opponent, former President Trump, is ending with an increasingly hostile and erratic closing message. And that's where we start. Here is my exclusive interview with Vice President Kamala Harris. Well, thank you for allowing us on your birthday to sit down and talk.
Of course, Raph. It's good to be
And
with you.
I want to get to the Georgia vote and other issues, but let me ask you, as Vice President.
But that's what I've been saying. We're voting for the lesser evil. See, he didn't answer the question. He didn't answer the question. All of the Harrisites, the Kamalians, they're not gonna answer that question. Look what he said. Look what he said. You realize most people have to climb their way to the top and aren't just handed everything. What does that mean? He didn't ask you about the climb to the top. He asked you, I told you he wasn't gonna answer it. We've been doing this for a long time. Y'all just got here and just start throwing y'all opinions left and right. He said, what has Kamala done that actually benefits America? He didn't ask about her rise to fame. He said, I will tell you why Kamala fights for Americans. He said, what has Kamala done for Americans? She's been in the office for 4 years, y'all. She said she was solid on consumer protection. Well, the War Master's on the East Coast. He could tell you. I mean, on the West Coast. But listen to this, because this is why I'm offended about this Kamala shit. Her plan for quote unquote brothers is trash. Let me tell you why. They're very vague with these loans that they're giving out. A lot of brothers ain't gonna get these loans. That's why they're very vague. Okay? Very vague with the wording. A lot of brothers know this, and a lot of brothers don't want to start businesses. They don't have the capital for it. Kind of puts you behind the 8 ball. Then she said that she's gonna give us weed. Like what are you, 10? Like what are you, 6? Are you a kid? I don't like how she used to lock us up for weed, but now all of a sudden we're the face of weed. When white people smoke more weed than black people, Americans be smoking the fuck out of that weed. Why do we got to be the face of weed? You want to be you think that's cool as a black man that they associate you with a drug that like you want to be sedated that bad that you would take being the face of weed? That's not true, speedrunner. They're still gonna drug test you. I don't know what world you live in. Any job that's worth a damn will still drug test you. He's asking you the question again. He's not going to answer it, War Master. He said, War Master asked, Kamala was a U.S. senator. What legislation did she pass? How did it benefit America? Yeah, they still drug test everywhere. They still drug test in D.C. And then they do the hair follicles. I don't like how they try to make it seem like black people are these big ass potheads out here. Yes, they will do. Man, you tripping, man. We already had this conversation. You're like 4 shows late. Talking about the test costs money. Weed costs money too. She was locking niggas up for weed. Now she trying to give it to you. And black people don't be running those weed businesses. Big whoop.
But you got to have vision.
So what do a nigga like me do who hate gang members? It's my dream to put a nigga in jail. Some niggas wake up and on Friday nights they going to the club to knock a nigga out. They pride theyself in whooping nigga. It's some niggas wake up on Saturday, get dressed, they plan on fucking plenty hoes that night. I want to put niggas in jail. I want to put the gangster niggas in jail.
All right? Y'all niggas delusional, man. And I've been telling y'all, I want everybody in my audience that's been coming around and subscribe. I want y'all to know they keep brothers in a state of delulu because they need people to vote for them. I'm not mad, actually. I'm not mad at Kamala nor Trump. I'm not telling y'all who to vote for neither. So I don't know why people are arguing. I just give y'all the game. You know, that's the problem with niggas. Niggas like their intelligence played with. I saw a broad not too long ago. Got 3 baby daddies, 5 kids. Went on a show talking about I'm not gonna let these, still trying to date. Went on a dating show talking about I'm not gonna let these niggas play with me. It's like, girl, it's over, bro. You've already been played with. You got hit with the spin around so good, you thought you didn't get hit with the spin around. You already got played with. You have 5 kids and like 3 baby daddies, bro. You got played with. So I'm not gonna let no nigga play with me. He can't. Who can play with you at this point? You can't even play with you. That's probably you played with you and you should have stopped playing with you. And never mind. Well, Darren, that can go both ways. If she didn't put people in jail, she would have been fired from her job. So that kind of proves the point that she was putting people in jail.
So what do a nigga like me do who hate gang members? It's my dream to put a nigga in jail. Some niggas wake up and on Friday nights they going to the club to knock a nigga out. They pride theyself in whooping niggas. It's some niggas wake up on Saturday, get dressed, they plan on fucking plenty hoes that night. I want to put niggas in jail. I want to put the gangster niggas in jail.
There you go. So the same person that would lock you up for some damn weed and go home and smoke it with their family, yeah, they could put you in jail. Cool.
If you hopefully not presented with it, but as president, with Sinwar having been killed, how would you move toward a ceasefire? What do you think the United States should be doing?
So first of all, look, it's going to be
I
hard.
know you lying, Brooks. Brooks, where you from? I know you lying. I know you lying. He said prison don't get filled with people on bullshit drug possession. I know you lying.
Hard. It's going to be difficult, but
That's
we
a
have
whole
got
lie.
to get this war over with. We got to get the hostages out. We need the war to end. In fact, we're sending Tony Blinken, Secretary of State, out next week to go and meet with the parties there. And the death of Sinwar, I believe, has removed an obstacle to that end. And so we've got to work at it, and we've got to work at it through diplomatic means, and that's what we intend to do. But listen, the reality of it is that the difficulty of it all is not new to any administration in recent history. And it cannot be the reason that we don't work at it around the clock and be vigilant. And that's what we're going to do. And I think it's very important that that's what we do.
And balance. I mean, I remember in Selma, you made very strong statements about civilians being killed on both sides. And you stood up strongly on that. And I think that's a concern.
That's cap. Even Charleston White recently had to sit in jail for 3 days for goddamn weed. That's cap. Nope. That's cap.
In all communities.
Well, I mean, listen, the number of innocent Palestinians that have been killed in Gaza, it's really unconscionable.
That's why I asked him where he's from.
And we have to be honest about that. And at the same time, listen, I will always stand in terms of Israel's right to defend itself. And we need this war to end.
We're in about a little over 2 weeks to the election.
Yes.
I have to ask you about your opponent. He used a very ugly term.
Oh my God! And you know what? Shout out to my cool Canadians, because I do got a couple of cool Canadians that fuck with the show. Where y'all Canadians coming from? There's like endless Canadians telling Americans about America. You're in Canada, bro. Where you at? In Toronto? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Y'all have a very skewed thought process about America, bro. Y'all be saying shit and be completely wrong. Bro, you're in Canada. Respectfully. I had to check a couple dudes about that shit. I'm like, man, y'all be trying to be like us. You're in Canada. Count it up. Canada, my niggas getting Canada. Add it up. I'm saying legalizing cannabis is mutually beneficial for, bro. They don't think like that. Okay, but y'all get like a whole different version of it. Y'all don't understand what's going on the ground level. Legalizing weed everywhere is not going to help, and putting black people as the face of that bullshit is not going to help. Why every time the black community get brought up, somebody got to mention some type of drug? When we talk to white people, do we always talk about meth and shrooms and coke and Xanax and shit? Why every time y'all talk about weed, y'all got to keep bringing up black people? And weed is not legal. It's decriminalized. It's decriminalized. I'm from DC. It's decriminalized where I'm from. You want to know why? You can't just take your dollar. Well, you can if you go to a dispensary, but at first you couldn't take your dollar and just say, hey, let me get that bag of kush over there. You would have to buy a ticket, and then you would have to take that ticket and purchase the tree with the damn ticket. See how that works? See how that works?
About you last night, using the S word as vice president.
Mm-hmm.
And how do you react to this kind of street talk from someone who wants to be president again, that was president? I've known you a long time, and I know you have thick skin, but I'm not asking you as a person, because I know.
Yeah, I feel you, Brooks, but I'm not mad at you or nothing like that. I'm just letting you know that it's not the way you think it is. Everybody that's like let's say a civilian or somebody that smokes and parties and stuff. Yeah, you know, there's nothing wrong with weed. Legalize weed and after a while, it's like, nah, bro. Nah, don't talk to us about weed. You know what happened? I took a nice little trip to Asia. Right? Yeah, Colorado. I think certain places that's cool. But the whole, you know, you can't give people shit. They can't handle it. You know? I can drive good when I'm high, if I do have to drive, or if I am driving, you know, but I'm not putting that responsibility on the next man. Some people can't drive. Some people don't get tunnel vision or be focused. And plus, it's not a good idea to be under the influence of anything in the operator motor vehicle. Definitely not. I went to a little place called Thailand a while ago. And this was before weed was legal there. For the first 2 months, it wasn't legal. Then when it got legal, oh man, it's everywhere. Kids were selling it. You said, I don't know how cannabis should be treated any differently than alcohol and tobacco. All right, never mind, man. Never mind. You said you could get a DUI riding on a lawnmower. That's funny as hell. Yeah, on a tractor. Yeah, because you're still driving. Shit, you damn near get a DUI with a go-kart. Tobacco is not as bad out of the three. But alcohol is horrible. Do you know how much people die from alcohol-related car accidents? You don't see how it should be treated differently? It's in a completely different class than tobacco and alcohol. But you want it legalized, and you don't understand how different weed is from tobacco and alcohol? And I smoke cigars. I love cigars. You can get a big-ass buzz off a cigar because you're taking in more tobacco. A lot of people don't know that. Different than a cigarette. But I wouldn't tell you to smoke a cigar and drive. Can you? Of course. But it might not be the best idea. All right, this is just throwing off the conversation, Brooks. All right, anyway, let's get back to the show real quick.
What does it do, in your opinion, to the standards we're setting for our young people all over the country when we're using this kind of locker room street talk about an opponent for president of the United States?
So the American people deserve so much better. That's how I come at it. And to your point, the president of the United States must set a standard not only for our nation.
I don't know, War Master. After Kevin Samuels, that Red Bull shit just don't sit right with me, man. Every time I look at Red Bull, I'll be like, damn, Kevin. Damn, Kevin.
But understanding the standard that we as a nation must set for the world. You know, we as representing the United States of America.
Want, we can do this, Brooks. You can either hit the Cash App or the PayPal. I will drop the link in the chat, and if you would like to call in, we could chop it up, because that'll be easier than going back and forth with the chat. You know what I'm saying? But we still need a couple of supporters so we can open up the panel, and you guys can come up, and we can have a discussion that way. So that way we can chop it up, because I can't really tell by just typing and shit. All right, let's go.
Walk into rooms around the world with the earned and self-appointed authority to talk about the importance of democracy, rule of law, and have been thought of as a role model, imperfect though we may be, but a role model of what it means to be committed to certain standards, including international rules and norms, but also standards of decorum. And what you see in my opponent, a former president of the United States, really is, it demeans the office. And I have said, and I'm very clear about this, Donald Trump should never again stand behind the seal of the president of the United States. He has not earned the right. He's not earned the right. And that's why he's going to lose.
I remember 1972. I was 17, going on 18. I worked as youth director for Shirley Chisholm's campaign for president. And I was stunned that some of the backlash she got were from Black elected male officials saying they didn't want to support a woman. They went with other candidates.
All right, here comes Al Sharpton tap dancing. Here comes Al Sharpton soft shoe tap dancing. And what happened with Al Sharpton? Didn't like back in the day he got accused of rape or something like that? There was like a sister that he groped or when he was fat. He like a fat Ron Jeremy. What happened to Al Sharpton? Didn't he grape somebody? Or am I tripping? Back in the day.
I think it was George McGovern. And I hear these people talking about black men that are pulling away from your campaign, though I've not seen any real evidence of that. Do you think some of the resistance of some men, black and white, is misogynist? And are you proud to see that most Americans, even being polled, have no problem supporting a woman at all? And I'm one that lived from Shirley to Kamala in terms of these campaigns.
And I have an emotional reaction to you raising the point of Shirley Chisholm, because it is on her broad shoulders that I stand, and so many of us stand. And we have come a long way, to your point, and on your specific point about including the fact that I have the support of countless black men who are in elected positions, including
I just like it though. After a while, Kamala got to come back and just start talking to tender black men. And what I mean by tender black men is that dudes that's gonna pander, man. Well, Master, I'm still dead when Tariq called Uncle Luke a mush mouth trick. A mush. He called the man a mush mouth trick. Like, he's like, you mush mouth trick. Oh my God. Yeah, which one of y'all said that? I'm just about to say that, bro. Because I was just about to say that. Which one of y'all who said we don't need a president who sucked a dick before in office? And then you said something before too, War Master. Now I know this one was you. You said something about what did you call it? Oh my God, I can't remember. It was one episode. It was like, what did you call? Yeah, he called him a mush mouth trick. I said, yo, dog, man, I almost blacked out. Oh man, somebody, can I get one? Can I get one? Man, I almost blacked out when he said that shit. He called that man a mush mouth trick. And that's crazy that she talked to Uncle Luke, and Uncle Luke had the unmitigated gall to say something about Diddy, where he got documentaries with people fucking in the background. I'm like, what? No way, Kopchai. Thank you. I was like, no way, man. No way. This man had people having sex in the back. People walking around Diddy house like, oh man, I've seen people back there having sex. So? Black people are fucking dumb as hell. What, you gonna lock Diddy up for having sex? Hold on, I'm trying to remember what the hell War Master said. War Master, you guilty also, because you said something. You said something. You said no sucking on something, and it was another name. It wasn't a missile. It wasn't a glizzy. What did you say? You said something in the chat the other day, and I kept remembering it, and then I forgot it like 2 shows ago, and I kept trying to figure out what the hell you said. That shit had me laughing like crazy, man. But it's true. We don't need a president who sucked a dick before. No, you said something. I got to go find the show where you said it. I got to go find the show. I don't know. You didn't call her a glizzy gobbler. It wasn't a glizzy goblin. You said something. I forgot what you said, but that shit was diabolical. That shit was demonic and funny at the same time. Y'all don't understand. So when y'all say something in the chat, there's like a latency because I'm all right. So you will say something in the chat, right? And then there'll be like a 5-second latency because like it will go to YouTube and then YouTube will send it to StreamYard. So StreamYard don't get everything in the chat. So if I ever miss the chat from some of you guys, it's because I didn't see it or I didn't get it. Like Nightbot be running amok in the chat and I don't know because it doesn't always, come up on StreamYard, right? So there's like when y'all say something, there's like a nice little delay. So I was in the middle of saying something and War Master's comment came up and literally mid sentence I stopped laughing. I stopped talking and just busted out laughing because that shit was so funny. Let me tell y'all something. Especially War Master. You watch out for him. Everybody that has a wrench in my chat ain't right in the head. Including me. Everybody that has a wrench in my chat ain't right in the head. They will say something abnormal that y'all might not be used to. And this shit is crazy, because it'll be trolls and shit coming in here. Cause a lot of y'all are just now getting hip to me and shit. And y'all think y'all jokes are funny. Shit. Y'all think y'all jokes are funny?
This afternoon and 2 church visits today with the mayor of Atlanta. That being said,
I give you that one, War Master. You haven't been wrong.
You are absolutely right that there is this narrative about what kind of support we are receiving from Black men that is just not panning out in reality in terms of when I go to last night Atlanta and had, I think, 10,000 people at a rally.
That's a good one, Sands.
I will also say this, Rev. I am very clear. I must earn the vote of everyone, regardless of their race or gender. And what can be frustrating sometimes is to have journalists ask me this question as though one should assume that I would just be able to take for granted.
All right, so it looks like when she's talking to Al Sharpton, y'all, she got a new script. I mean, look, I kind of get it. I mean, think about what I'm about to tell you guys. You're running for president, right? And fasting. They're not hip to fasting yet. Fasting been missing in action. Fasting been driving his Tesla, but look. If you think about it, if you have all of these interviews you got to do, and you got to do rallies and stuff like that, I think it is a good idea to remember a script so that you're not really caught off guard with something, because, you can get thrown off guard. I'm not going to lie. But honestly, if you were being real and you were truthful in an open book, you probably don't need to always go by script or always need to repeat yourself. But I will say this, right? I will say this. Not too many people have the personality to do what they're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Not too many people have the personality to do what they're trying to do. And in that position, you can't be scripted. Or even if you are scripted in that position, you got to spread that shit out like peanut butter. You got to have an even spread. You can't just go on one, like, you can't just go somewhere and repeat what you just said and then go somewhere else and repeat what you just said. And then even if you're going to repeat what you just said, word it a little bit different. You got to be more tactful. Don't do it word for word, because then now you have a lowlife that can repeat what you just said and literally repeat what you just said. It doesn't have no significance. It's like reading lyrics to a song everybody knows, and it's like, yeah, we know that song already. She is lazy. She is lazy. And other people are telling her what to do. She's not thinking on her own. And they would like a puppet, And people have been saying behind closed seat, behind the door, on the seat. They've been saying, behind the scenes, that it's Obama. They said, oh, Obama was running Joe Biden. Obama's talking to one young lady came in here, was like, check Kamala for an earpiece. Obama's talking in her earpiece. Unbelievably lazy. What's going on, Most Man? We got the sound in the building. So that shit was funny. You said Teslas are weird, just like fasting. I wonder what that Tesla phone is going to do. And then they have a car now that looks cool, too. They have a car now that looks cool. Pushy Tube says, voting for Kamala is like voting for Biden some years ago. Only people with 500 ping would do that. Greetings from Austria. All right. I appreciate that. Greetings. Now that people stealing my goddamn title. Okay. Shout outs to everybody here. You said Joe Biden was at least entertaining. No, Joe Biden was not entertaining. That nigga is liquid NyQuil. What the hell is entertaining about Joe Biden other than him being lost? That shit is sad. Like you're listening to fucking Alzheimer's. I listen, for this reason, I never listened to a Joe Biden speech, nigga. I listened to one Joe Biden speech and forgot who the hell I was. I forgot my name. I was dropping shit. I had butterfingers the whole day. I was like, man, I gotta stop. I can't listen to that man. That is liquid NyQuil. That is verbal NyQuil. You did? You said some niggas wake up on Friday. You said Obama was really lazy in the White House getting to work at 10 a.m. Biden never makes it to work. That nigga works from his bed. And not even like they were happy for Biden not to go to work because you got to work with him. You got to work with him. Nah, Mr. Burns had a little bit more sense than Biden. What's going on, Guido? Shout outs to the new wrench holder. You know, y'all got a new brother, Guido Planet, in the building. What the hell does Biden work on? Joe Biden is the dumbest man to serve as vice president, Mark Levine. You know what I saw? And I couldn't believe, because I never heard this nigga talk, and I couldn't believe my ears. Mike Pence is against Donald Trump right now. I saw a little thing where Mike Pence was talking greasy about Trump. I said, whoa. I met Mike Pence once. He's like an android. He's like a zombie. Him and Biden are zombies, bro. I never thought Mike Pence would talk that crazy about Trump. But then again, he might feel slighted because Mike Pence is a you know, I guess he's a dumbass. And Trump strategically put Mike Pence behind him because it's like, okay, well, if you get rid of me, you gonna have to get with that. And you don't know what that is, and that's way worse than me. So you might as well, you know. And people are saying Trump didn't even get the full 3 years. He only really got like a 3.5 years as president, you know, because COVID and a whole bunch of other stuff. You say he ruined his reputation and about to get voted out. Yeah, somebody said Trump only did 3 years because he was getting impeached. I thought about it and I was like, makes sense. Y'all hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel before you hit the poll. Let's get to the poll, y'all. We got 80. How we got so much people that came in here and we only got 87 votes? This is blasphemous. Hold on, y'all. We got 89 votes. 89 votes on the poll. Is Kamala lying about multiple things? 22% says yes. Jobs, family, lineage, etc. Is Kamala lying about multiple things? 13% turned around and said no, she's being truthful. Is Kamala lying about multiple things? 3% turned around and said India, Canada, Jamaica, American. Is Kamala lying about multiple things? At a unanimous decision, 61% says she lies too much. Interesting. Yeah, because I don't know what Pence did, you know. I don't know what Pence did, you know. Jason says, yes, the career politicians don't like Trump. Makes you wonder why. Well, John was saying earlier that he doesn't show up to none of the meetings. He doesn't like their airplanes. Okay, just kept the rabbit hole kept going deeper. You know, I mean, if I'm a billionaire and I got a better plane than Air Force One, I might fly my own plane too. What do you mean Pence did the right thing? He did the right thing by going at Trump? The Republican Party saddled Trump with Mike Pence, just like they saddled Reagan with Bush 41, aka Bush Sr. Yeah, Papa Bush. I didn't know Bush was behind Reagan, until later on. You said Trump is not bad at all. Obama getting a Peace Nobel Prize while bombing on X countries. Trump getting hated while calling troops back. That's true. You said, I want to point something out. Kamala is getting skinnier and skinnier. She's stressed. Look at her neck. Gobble, 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 gobble. You said in the last interview with Fox News, her points her points are falling apart. Absolutely. So you said her pants and suit was falling off her. That's funny. He said she got the chopper suit, y'all. He said she bad. Vilified Logic said, would Trump be doing better in the polls if he had Rubio as a vice president? What happened to your boy Ramaswamy? What happened to Ramaswamy? What happened to Ramaswamy? Y'all don't fuck with him no more? Y'all support the show, y'all. Giving y'all a great show. Let's go. Ramaswamy. Let's go. Hold on.
The vote of black men. I think that's actually an uninformed perspective, because why would black men be any different than any other demographic of voter?
Oh, you oh, wow. She did not just say that. Oh, I'm going to turn into Booker T. Don't tell me she just said that. She said, why would the black voter be different from any other voter? Okay, then why are you talking to Uncle Luke and not talking to Garth Brooks? Why don't you go talk to Ozzy Osbourne? Why'd you bring out Megan Thee Stallion instead of Miley Cyrus and had all them white people confused? Why? Why? They know the black vote is different. What? Now you're just gonna lie? Why were you offering us weed? Hey kids, you wanna smoke? Why were you turning into a political towlie? Hey kids, you wanna get high? Oh, she is lying her ass off. Why would I treat them different than anybody else after you done treated them different? Oh, please continue. This is funny.
They expect that you earn their vote. And that is why I am talking. And
so who you wheeled out Obama for? Who did you wheel out Obama for?
And presenting my policies in a way that are, of course, for all Americans, but I will also speak about the specific impact that I can see it having on different demographics first.
Well, we're talking about black men, and let's talk about blacks in general.
Yeah.
Because one of the things, I've been on a nonpartisan tour at National Action Network and Central Park 5 and others. And one of the things that reporters ask, and we don't get it from the audience, is what about the Kamala the cop? And I said, well, I knew her as DA.
Right.
You and I go that she was one that wanted people with marijuana arrest not to go to jail.
Exactly.
And the Attorney General wasn't even under your purview. I mean, do you think that this is orchestrated, that they're trying to find some way to separate you from some elements? Because you used to be attacked for being too progressive as a district attorney.
I know. You know, and here's the thing, Rev. We are, as of today, Sunday, 16 days away from the election for president of the United States. And there are all sorts of people who are going to throw a bunch of things out that
All right, so look at this.
will
Hold on.
include mis and disinformation with the intention to dissuade
What's
certain
good, y'all?
people.
Hold on. What's going on? Hold on. All right, so look at this. How's she gonna say it wasn't for us, right? But she was talking. All right. Now watch this. Watch how she lies. Look at this. She went and talked to Charlemagne. She's talking to Al Sharpton right now to talk to black people, thinking that we're dumb. When is the last time you've seen Al Sharpton actually did an interview? I didn't even know Al Sharpton had a show and was doing interviews. Did y'all know? Talking to Al Sharpton is to talk to us. And then not even that. It's not even about her talking to us. She brought out Obama for two reasons. She brought out Obama to scold us and to talk to black women to talk to us. So how are you not treating us different? Then she did this bullshit plan. 46 people in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe before y'all hit the poll. Subscribe before y'all hit the poll. Then she did this bullshit plan about how she's gonna get us as business owners and give us weed. So how the hell does that work? So let me get this straight. You spend all this money trying to run psyops on black men, and now all of a sudden, why would I treat them any different? Guido, look how Guido War Master. Look how person after person after person comes in here, repeating themselves and saying the same shit over and over again. They take advantage of dumb Americans. There's a lot of dumb Americans. You as an American, you as an American should never underestimate the power of other dumb Americans, bro. I am telling you this. It's the American thing. You as an American have the right to know that other Americans are dumb as fuck. They want to be sedated. It's not even uninformed. You can't listen. The internet is full of information, but we're past that right now. We're in the age of misinformation. And you would think that when we were in the age of information, you had a lot of people that want to be informed, that they would go look for it, but they didn't. And this helped usher in the age of misinformation, right? So I want y'all to really think about the mindset of an age of misinformation. If you are living in the age of misinformation, you have to understand what type of people that it's proving. It's proving selectively biased people, and then it's proving people. It's showing you people that when you put the truth right in front of them, they still would rather choose the lather. Where do you see them, and you see the numbers are reflecting them, but you see they're kind of quiet? It's because a lot of people, if you tout real loud, like for example, when people are insulting you and thinking that you're wrong about something, right? The disrespect is never as loud as the apology is never as loud as the disrespect. If you get an apology, think about what I'm telling you. If you get an apology, so it's like when you're in the age of information, you're gonna have a lot of people. You're gonna have a lot of people screaming from the mountaintops about disrespect and this, that, and the third, and that, right? And then when it comes out, quiet than the church mouse, got nothing to say, not even loud. And then the whole time, you're just looking to educate people. You're not even looking to be right. You're not even looking to be right and shit. You just like, yeah, bro, it's what I said. That's it. You don't got to say you're sorry. You don't got to do none of that shit. You were just looking to educate people. You don't got to fucking, who the fuck is, nigga, being right doesn't even help anymore. Being right doesn't even help anymore. Don't nobody give a fuck about being right no more. It's just like, bro, just like, come on now, like, get up to speed. And they quiet now. Look at what happened with Fox News. Why isn't there more Democrats coming out outraged and saying something? A lot of people are mad that silently they're going to vote for Trump. We're living in a day and age right now, I keep saying this, where you got the feminists, the hoteps, the racists, the pro-blacks, and a couple of other extreme-leaning people agreeing on the same guy. Then you got the people that vote independent. That would be like if there was somebody else that would vote for them, but they're going to vote for Trump. It's a blowout, but they're pretending like it's not a blowout. I don't know why y'all let them. I don't know why y'all let them treat every single election year like it's the damn Super Bowl, like it's always a neck and neck game and shit like that. It's not a neck and neck game. It's a blowout. Even regular Super Bowls be blowouts. Big guy with dreads. You're late to the party, bro. You're like, pick a number, bro. You're like one of like a billion that's been in this chat room before. Like that's y'all comebacks are so dated. Like that's not gonna work here, bro. That's not gonna work here, bro. You know. We don't give a fuck about other people's opinions. We already, it's not gonna work here, bro. You know. Shout outs to Toya in the building. Toya rocking with us. You know, we got some heavy hitters in the building. Let's get it.
Voting, and that's not new. And so that is why I'm spending time in all communities to make sure that they hear directly from me so they can judge for themselves in a way that is unfiltered. And I'm going to continue doing that. I am leaving nothing on the field in this election, leaving nothing on the field. So I sit with you this afternoon after visiting two
Shout outs
churches
to Devin D.
this Sunday morning.
In the place to be. Shout outs to Devin D in the place to be. Telling you to hit the CASHAPP. Shouts to Devin D. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Let's go.
Yesterday I was in Michigan. Tomorrow I'll be in Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. And I'm leaving nothing on the field.
The black vote is important, but Georgia's important.
Yes.
Wisconsin's important.
Yes.
And how do you, as you go?
All right, y'all in the chat, y'all gotta, you know, some of y'all just gotta let some of these dudes just have their little opinions and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because what I've learned, and I've been doing this for just a long ass time, y'all. You'll be arguing with a nigga, and then you'll get into a conversation, and the dude will be like, well, I got a daughter. And it's like, oh, okay. All right. Okay. Nigga, you should have just said that. You know? You'll sit here all night and be asking niggas for clarity on their political beliefs and shit like that, and that don't even be the fucking motive and shit. They be like, oh, you're a daughter dad. Okay. You should have said something. Oh, okay, all right. I'm not gonna pursue it anymore. You know, you're you know. I want the best for my daughter. And no, okay, we get it, bro. God damn. It don't even be what y'all think it is. Y'all have this nigga send you around on a political goose chase, and it'd be like, oh, you a daughter dad, bro. Well, good luck. He said, I'm not voting for a sugar baby for president. Uh-oh, thoughts for Harris. Hotties for Harris, y'all. You said this guy voting for Kamala. Beta. You said every year the media always tries to point the presidential election as a single horse race. They never oversample Democrats to keep them ahead of the poll. Yeah, they always like play this back and forth game. It's like, bro, y'all did this last time. And we would know because we keep covering this shit for the longest time. We give you up-to-date coverage, you know? You said blacks were never really accused of intelligence, so I get it. Well, they try to put this weed thing on us, and I'm not happy about Kamala telling us she gonna give us weed. Why the fuck you gonna give us weed? Why don't you give everybody else weed? What you put in our weed? Why you giving us weed? What? First of all, why do you feel that like they don't even they're so out of touch with the real world? They don't even update their stereotypes and shit. Like they'll be like, oh, we're gonna have a concert tonight. You're like, all right, let's see who they about to bring out. Missy Elliott. And it's like, oh Jesus. Then Missy comes out. And you know, niggas, oh my God, she look good. It must be the Ozempic. She divested from Big Pakistan. Must be the Ozempic. She look good. And then it's like, well, what is Missy gonna perform at a presidential event? Is it worth it? Let me work it. Put my thing down. Like, really? What is this, 2008, nigga? Like, really? God damn it. Hey, Devin D. Brian. His War Master. Missy, the voting is closed. Who are you gonna vote for? You know who I'm voting for? What? It's your like grow up. Like black people grow up. Grow the fuck up. Grow up. Hold on, let me time out my nightbot, man. Black people need to grow the fuck up. Grow up, bro. Like, damn. We're gonna give you some weed? Like, what is that, Halloween, bitch? Grow up. Grow up. He said big dreads ran out of weed, bro. I'm gonna make the prices I'm gonna make the ounce prices come down. Shit, Kamala was at the Diddy freak-offs. Like, come on, man. Toya, is your God damn. Toya, it's your like, what is she saying? Somebody said that she was like, if you play it backwards, she says, is your girl's pussy wet yet? I haven't confirmed it because I haven't uploaded the song to my MPC and played it backwards. But what's going on, Alma Magazine? Royce J in the building. What's going on? Shout outs to my wrenches waking up. Oh my God. Shout outs to Toya dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. Thank you, everybody. Make sure you guys follow suit and hit the subscribe button and support the show. Let's get it.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Raven in the building. Raven didn't even have his coffee yet. Raven is your coffee. Shout outs to Raven in the building. They always bring out some, and I love Missy Elliott. Don't get me wrong. I just get mad. They always bring out somebody that's like old and shit like that. It's like they always bring out somebody they would have locked up otherwise and shit like that. It's like, oh, we're about to have a huge presidential concert. Hold on, y'all. Now when I'm talking the truth, shit went the fuck up. Hold on, y'all. All right, hold on. All right, we should be back. They be like, yo, who's performing at this presidential concert? Dr. Dre. And it's like, oh my fucking God, here we go. Yeah. He gonna perform Still Dre. What else is he really gonna perform? Ring ding dong. Ring a ding 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 dong. Really? You know, Gen Z's done turned the shit off. They're like, what the fuck is this? They wasn't alive for all of that shit. No, I like Missy Elliott, but you better vote for a union member. I don't like that, man. I don't like that shit. Then they try to put us as the face of weed. Get the fuck out of it. Look, we got Snoop Dogg. With all due respect, fuck Snoop Dogg. Can you talk to us about some real shit? We gotta grow the hell up. You're right, Toya. We gotta grow the fuck up. I'm not even gonna lie. I got a lot of growing to do. I definitely that shit. I know if I got growing to do, I know niggas got a lot of growing to do. We gotta grow the fuck up. We gotta grow the hell up. It ain't even funny no more. Where the kids are that's why I asked that question. Are we looked at the kids are we politically children? Because and then we don't even complain about shit that we complain about. Notice when they send one of us up on the fucking Fox network or CNN or on Dr. Phil or somewhere, it's always some zesty dude. Not saying that it got to be some big grotesque He-Man masculine nigga that got smarts, but it's always some zesty dude. I wonder if Kevin, what's funny is I don't, and I need to, because my brain is being racked. My brain is being racked. The War Master been right. He been telling me to play Xbox, and my brain is being racked. My brain is being racked. It's always some zesty dude. You know, even zesty black dudes don't want a zesty dude up there talking for them. He's like, no, nigga, That's my job. You need to be up there talking straight so I can be zesty. We don't need no fucking, we need a nigga up there. You know what? Listen, y'all. I've been doing this for a long time. I never thought in 1,000 years being a heterosexual male legitimizes somebody else's gayness. But if you think about it, them being gay legitimizes your heterosexuality. Ain't that crazy? That's the craziest shit ever. Nigga, we are warped. We are warped. It's to the point where I gotta tell you that zesty dudes don't even want a zesty dude up there speaking for them. Gay people beef with gay people. They don't even. Do you know the old generation of gay people is clashing with the new generation of gay people that's been going on for a long time? And you know who should have called this out? The Coons. The Coons. Thank you, Alma. Hold on. Damn, Alma. You gotta lay off the caps, baby. You triggering my racist Nightbot. And it's funny, Nightbot. He's really white, but he's black. Hopefully y'all get that joke. But no, it's like you said I'm completely racist for the next 3 weeks. Hey, I gotta use that, Raven. Raven put a term on his racism. For the next 2 months, I'm gonna be racist. Don't talk to me. You know. Well, 10, you're a white guy. You know, I know you wish racism equals intelligence. I'm not even gonna lie, sometimes it can. Depends. You know. You said that's the conflicts with the gays and LGBTs for real. Yeah. You know. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you know, it's a sight to see. You know, it's you know, I'm not gonna say it's the end all be all, but it is something to pay attention to. You know. You said I'm not white, fool. I'm Spanish. Tinfoil. Are you dark Hispanic, tinfoil? Mr. Tinfoil. No problem, Alma. I'm sorry, love. You know what's going on, Cap? What's going on, Cap? But yeah, man. You know, where you from, Tinfoil? Yeah, tamales. You said people of all ethnic groups are welcome here except for Lame Station. Oh shit, here we go. Here we go with the video game standard. Oh, you from Virginia? Okay, yeah. I'm from the DMV, man. You already know. All right. No, Raven said fuck Xbox. Here we go. Yeah. No, but it's different though. You know, I gotta treat my South Americans a little bit different, but they cool with me. You know, they cool with me. You know. The ones that know though. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I mean, they're more tapped in than a lot of these quote unquote they're more tapped in with the culture than a lot of these quote unquote FBAs. Like I think all Americans claiming to be FBA need to take a swift trip to South America. I think all FBAs need to take a swift trip to South America because a lot of them actually kept a lot of the slave history intact, and they would learn a lot, you know, going down there. And they actually really it's in their culture, you know. They actually, you know, spend time in some of them villages, man. They actually, you know, they really celebrate it. You know, it's not like the Egyptians. You know how like the Egyptians are people that don't look nothing like them? Like, no, these people actually descended from those people, and you can learn a lot from them instead of running around on the internet and calling them tethers and shit like that, because they got real slave huts that they kept intact. The fucking hooks and stuff are still at the harbors in Mexico that slaves used to be hooked up onto. You know, I got an FBA brother. I call him Mayor. I forgot his last name because it's like a weird name, like Halashashlabaz or something like that. But he's a foundational Black American, and a lot of people think he's gay. He's not gay. That nigga will beat your ass, right? Really, I used to sell wine to him. Really good guy, soft spoken. Always would come meet me in DC, and he has like he has a property in Orange County, and like his property had slaves on it, his ancestors, and he has like this special plant that he got in his yard that he plants and makes tea out of it, and his family used to sell the tea and stuff. He ran down the whole lineage. I know all these people running around here talking about they FBAs don't got that type of lineage, and I'm not expecting them to have that type of lineage, but that's what I expect to hear and see you talking about. I'm not here to listen to you call people tethers all fucking day. I'm here to listen to you talk about your lineage and what you got. Like, you know, that's more interesting. You know, these niggas ain't no fucking FBAs. Half these niggas FBAs are the tethers that they're complaining about, man. These niggas ain't no fucking. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, Santeria came from Africa. Wicca, all of that shit come from Africa, and they believe in Papa Legba. What are these people talking about, man? Oh shit, you gonna get in trouble with that one, Royce. Royce be wanting all the smoke. Roy, I keep forgetting Royce a cigar smoker. That's you know, that's a brother from another mother. Right? Royce be wanting all the smoke, man. Royce said, "I want that cancer." He said, "FBA equals dark skinned white peoples." Woo! You gotta dilute it, Royce. Dilute it, bro. You said Kuda, nothing much. I was being nosy and checking out Alma. You said shorty thick as hell. But other than that, getting my truck ready for work. Okay, Panther body boys. He said Alma thick. Shout outs to Alma. Thank you, Alma, for coming through. I appreciate you. My bad. I gotta get night bottom off you, love. Alma, do you have an actual magazine? Do you have a magazine? Like your name is interesting. You said, but most can't grasp that. Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you know, you know, a lot of the Latinos, y'all play games too now. You know, I'm not gonna you know, but I'm not here to talk about that, you know. But some Latinos, they do play games too now, you know. But every race play games amongst themselves, you know. I've seen Dominican dudes like, I am not black, I'm Dominican, you know. And you know, it's like, bro, you are clearly. You do look Dominican. I mean, you absolutely you do look Dominican, but you are clearly black, you know. You know, having two rich cultures is a motherfucker. You know, because not everybody gets raised the same in both rich cultures. So people play the leaning game and shit like that. So I get it, you know. You said I did my genealogy, no slaves in my family. Wow. Yeah, I forgot which one they were using. I know back in the day they were using Family Tree, I guess. I think it was called Family Tree, you know. He said, Raven, are you still salty? Lame Station sucks. PC is the master race. I was just reading something. I was going to tag you in War Master. So there's a certain franchise that's coming to Xbox, and like people are going crazy over it. Oh wow! So you're Aboriginal American Indian and Creek. Wow. You said my boys black. His family owned slaves in the South. Okay. You said even if I got a bitch that date, you said I'm growing into being a man, affordable of escorts in me senior life. You said so I can do whatever I want. Well, you gotta set yourself up for what you like. You know, tricking is an old man's game. You said many Cubans do sacraments to Yamaya before traveling over water from Cuba. Yeah. My brothers are Cuban. You know, Cuban on Cuban. What Glorilla say? Or whatever Glorilla say. That Cuban on Cuban. What's it? Cuban. I don't know. Memphis people talk like they from Baltimore sometimes. What it do? Beauty. You said most people can't just because I'm halfway in this statement, I gotta finish reading it. Shout outs to War Master. Most people can't grasp Kuda's Xbox hates. Most people can't grasp Kuda's Xbox hates him. That's funny as hell. It probably does. That joint probably won't cut on when I find it. Actually, it's sealed. I got it sealed up. I just gotta figure out what bag it's in. I got a lot of bags put up that I have yet to just dive through because I got so much equipment and electronics and stuff, y'all. I can't do it. I gotta. It's so much. It's heavy. Wires are fucking cords and they add up. You said Dominicans ain't black, but they do have African ancestry. Yeah. Absolutely. What were you saying? You said something about that earlier, Devin D. What is Sparkling Zero? Dragon Ball Z? Is that Dragon Ball Z? Sparkling Zero? I'm still stuck in the Citadel, Raven. I'm still stuck in the Citadel. Artin, why you with a name like that, nigga? Is you gay? The fuck you asking me questions for? Yeah, they try to what they're trying to do is they try to say, oh, Dragon Ball GT is canon now. It's like, no, it's not. Dragon Ball GT is not canon. So you know what they do? They try to, oh, it's an alternate universe. You know, oh, it's an alternate universe now. You know. All right, let's get back into it, y'all. Okay, let me grab your link, Devin D. I got you.
With your economic message. I know a lot of people that call my radio show that says, well, what happens? How does this impact my pocket?
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean, Reverend Al, with inflation reduction. I don't know what infrastructure means. Right. Share with our viewers on what has impacted them and what a President Harris will do that understands what needs to go in their pocket, not the Beltway language.
So it's a very legitimate and important question that voters asked that we should respond to on the affirmative without waiting for the question. So for example, how will it affect individuals? Part of my plan is to expand the child tax credit to $6,000, and in particular to target young parents in the first year of their child's life to make sure they have the resources to buy a crib or a car seat or clothes, because, you know, we know that the vast majority of our parents have a natural desire to parent their children well, but not always the resources. Especially when you also recognize that we did this, which is expand the child tax credit for less than I'm proposing now. But when we did, we reduced childhood poverty in America by 50%, Black childhood poverty reduced by half. Part of my plan is to deal with the home health care of seniors. And I tell a personal story. I often go off script to tell a personal story. When my mother was sick, as it turned out, she was dying from cancer, I took care of her. And to take care of an elder relative means to try and cook something they feel like eating or can eat. It means
Kamala, I wouldn't keep mentioning relatives and shit. Candace Owens is on Kamala's ass. That's a motherfucker you don't want to try. Candace Owens is on Kamala's ass. Don't mention no more relatives. Guido said GT ain't canon. Devin D said it's canon now. Everybody's saying it's canon, dog. And it's not canon. Dragon Ball Z GT is not canon. Gogeta is the best. You got Shenron. You got the Baby Saga. Like, come on, man. Nah, bro. Nah. No. Step back. He has a cannon. Oh, you say you have several bababuelos. Babalawos. I said bababuelos. Babalawos in my family. Okay. Yeah, that's what they say, Hagen. Democrats like to say the exact opposite of what they're actually doing. Yeah, it's like a Jedi mind trick, but it works. Cause I mean, let's use logic. If it didn't work, wouldn't you stop? But they just keep doing it. So it's working on somebody. You said if Democrats wanted to help you, they would stop doing what they're doing. I think that's wild. I think it's wild that Kamala voters see the lies and blatantly ignore it. What's going on, Carmen? You said Candace got me hooked on the mystery series. Oh shit. Morning. Morning. Shout outs to the playettes in the building. I think she is gonna run for president. It looked like she's setting herself up for that. Candace Owens will be the president that you thought Kamala would be, but much better. I don't know though, because Candace looked like she would be the type to start an argument for no fucking reason and shit like that until a nigga just get tired of her and shit. Some of these, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all be thinking, oh, she's a divester and she just wants to date white people. No, some of these sisters are built for white guys, you know. Some of these sisters are built for white guys. It's like you know, he don't really mind her smart, fast mouth, because number one, she doesn't use it on him, and he could just go somewhere and golf. You know, he could just go somewhere and golf. I see why niggas golf. It's peace and quiet, no homo. You still get to hit a ball, and your bitch really won't follow you. You want to know? You know what I'm saying? It's the little things in life, fellas. Think about it. Old men be having it figured out. You know, old men do be having shit. They be tricks, but they be having shit figured out. Because if your bitch gonna follow you, it's like, okay, hey, look, Carrie. Oh, you want to be my caddy? You know, if your girl follows you, she signs up to be your caddy. So you get her to carry all the golf clubs. And she's not gonna want to do that for a long time. You know, carry my golf clubs. Shh. While I drive this, this golf cart. You know, go get my 9-iron. She got to figure out the difference between the golf clubs and stuff. It's actually genius. What's going on, Pepe? It's actually pretty genius. She just signed up to be a caddy.
Means trying to put clothes on them or give them clothes that don't irritate their skin, to help them put on a sweater. It means trying to figure out a way to just bring a smile to their face from time to time, to say something that might make them laugh. It's about dignity. And far too many people who are taking care of elder relatives,
them snow buddies be at the golf course,
Raven, struggling. Because to do that means often they may have to leave their job, which means they're going to reduce their income, or they have to pay down their savings to qualify for Medicaid. So my plan is to recognize this is about dignity and to say that should not have to
She's
happen.
just gonna give you jobs. She's just gonna give you fake loans for jobs and houses and weed. She didn't say nothing to black man other than job, house, and weed. Job, house, and weed.
In order for you to have help to take care of an elder, we're going to have Medicare cover it. And I think about this issue also in the context
That's why she lied
of
to Al Sharpton. I didn't do all of this for the black vote.
Who are the sandwich generation. And that's what we call people who are taking care of their young kids and their parents.
Wow.
And shouldn't have to think about leaving their job or losing all of their savings in order to apply for
That was the prophet
Medicaid.
of truth in the building.
These are examples. I talk about what I intend to build, which is an opportunity economy, which in large part understands the vast majority of Americans have ambition.
I'm mad. He calls her Willie Brown's chew toy. That is funny.
Aspirations. They have an incredible work ethic. They have
It
dreams,
seems like they're not falling for
but
it.
not
It seems like they're
necessarily
not falling for
access
it,
to the
Pepe.
resources that allow them the opportunity to achieve their goals. Unlike my opponent, who thinks about the world differently, I think informed in large part by the way he experienced life.
I think it was UFO kamikaze because I'm still trying to figure out which one of y'all said we don't need a president in the White House that sucked a dick before. I'm trying to figure out which one of y'all said that. Who said that? Why don't y'all come forward? Who said it? I'm trying to remember what War Master said the other day because that shit was funny as hell. I almost coughed up a lung. I think it was UFO. UFO is diabolical. He will say some shit and then disappear. Yeah, absolutely, Pepe. It's the daughter dads and a couple of compromise. Pepe, you haven't been around the Manosphere? Like, what's going on? You've been busy? You've been working? You know? There's the MOT, BGS, a couple of other people, they're voting for Kamala. And listen, they saw the Fox News. They saw what happened on Fox News, y'all. They saw what happened on Fox News, and they're still voting for Kamala. Couldn't even swing the guys of the Manosphere. They saw what happened on Fox News, and they still. So imagine spending the majority of your life talking about the Keishas, the Black Batch, and all the succubus and the and this and I'm not gonna be on YouTube for too long, y'all. The black woman, the black woman, and then vote for Kamala. The succubus. The black woman, and then tell you to go vote for Kamala. For affiliative reasons too, Toya can't laugh in the chat room also. I got you, Toya. Toya probably succubus. Keisha. Vote for Kamala. Like, what are you talking about?
Ms. Harris, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Shout out
Brad.
to- thank you.
We'll see how this goes for you.
I want to get your thoughts on that.
Mrs. Harris, how many people do you believe have crossed the borders? Miss Harris. Kamala, please. Mrs. Vice President, it's a simple question.
I'm speaking. Excuse me, I'm speaking.
I apologize.
Yo. But hey, look, And that will let you know your own brothers. Your own brothers. Shout outs to Devin D. I gotta follow you, but I gotta log in. I'm gonna log in off here. I'm gonna follow you, bro. Your own brothers. Damn, Devin D. Dragon Ball Z'd up. Z'd up. Woo. You might have to go live on TikTok, Devin. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. 128 votes on the poll. Is Kamala lying about multiple things? 21% says yes, jobs, family, lineage, etc. 15% said no, she's being truthful. 5% says Canada, India, Jamaican, American. 59% unanimous decision says she lies a lot. She lies a lot. Why you so wry? Why you wry? Why you lie? All right. Oh, this is the video game that just came out. Okay. So again, how is Dragon Ball GT canon? All right, my goddamn hold on, yo. Give me 1 second. My goddamn Wi-Fi is canon right now, y'all. Give me 1 second while I fix my Wi-Fi. All right, let's try this again. All right, that put some juju on it. Let's see if it fixed it. Now, there's a lot of things about GT I don't like. There's a lot of things about GT I don't like. I don't like how Goku goes back to being small. I don't like how Goku goes back to being small. I don't like that. Jesus goddamn Christ. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I don't like how Goku goes back to being small. That's bullshit. Okay, hold on. Copyright me for the music. I don't know why it keeps freezing right here. I forgot. I probably got to mute it. They're gonna copyright me for the music. Yeah, it's probably TikTok. I'm sorry. I'm on another side of the planet, so TikTok acts crazy. I'm gonna actually probably download it and play it on the next show. Okay. No, but you gotta be careful though, because that's another thing I gotta explain to you. Sometimes it's copyright free music for TikTok, but not YouTube. And then I don't know. A lot of people said they've been losing their YouTube because they've been playing TikTok videos on their YouTube. It's weird. But I'm like, oh, okay. You know, I got you. But before we get up out of here, I appreciate everybody. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the show. We can still get some more support. Show is definitely under supported. Let me ask, how is GT canon? And why they got GT Goku in the new games? How is GT canon? And then also too, We got the best. GT has the best villains. People are trying to say it's in an alternate universe. I guess. You know, I guess. Hold on. I'll finish this.
Having been served $400 million on a virtual silver platter, which he then filed bankruptcy 6 times. My opponent, who, when he thinks about tax policy, it's about...
They take advantage of you when y'all don't know the different types of bankruptcy, like Chapter 11. They take advantage of you, you know, and stuff like that. You think Trump going bankruptcy is a flex? Nigga, America done went bankrupt so many times and had to do like so much bailouts and stuff like that. You think Donald Trump going bankruptcy is a man, get the fuck, step the fuck back. Yeah, we filed bankruptcy a lot of times. It's like, nigga, I don't got it. Right. Consolidate debt. America are debt hoarders. You know what you can do in America, or what America does? They sell your debt. Hey, this person owes me $30,000. Hey, how about I pay that back for that person, so that person can pay me that with interest? Let me tell y'all something. Politicians are some of the most slick people. They know people don't want to be bothered, and they rather be elsewhere, living whatever they think is a fucking life. All right, we'll think of it like this. If that's the case, they're going to take advantage of your stupidity. How can you not take advantage of people's stupidity? What did the judge say? Oh, ignorance of the law is not an excuse to break it or not know the law. But what do a player say? A good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. You can file bankruptcy all day as an individual. But if you have an LLC or a sole propriety or a sole proprietor type company and stuff like that, nigga, you ain't gonna lose your cars. You ain't gonna lose none of that stuff. All you do is you take your cars and you put them under the business. You donate the car to the business, and you get your bookkeeper and your accountant to account for, hey, that car that you see me driving around in, that's a part of my business. That has nothing to do with my personal. When you see me in this car, that's my business. Even I keep the receipts for the gas that I use in this car because I get to write that off. If I buy a box of paper towels to put in my Rolls Royce, I write that off too. The champagne, I write that off. All of that shit gets written off. So they can't take it. They can't take none of that shit. So it don't matter if you see them living in luxury. You can literally start a business and everything you own, put that shit in your business, and you don't own nothing and pay like $10 for tax a month. And guess who created this loophole? The Democrats create a lot of fucking loopholes. But I don't think the Democrats created that loophole. But it's not even a loophole. It's literally the business pays the taxes. So what am I saying? You can start a business and be and literally live off your business by saying, hey, I'm an employee. Hey, this is payroll. Hey, this is how much I made. My bookkeeper went over it, my accountant went over it, and my tax professional went over it. And it's already, this is how much I made this year, and this is how much I pay in taxes. You don't pay nothing. A year will go by fucking fast. Count it if you ain't got shit to do. A year will go by fucking fast. Well, you know what? And I give her credit. You know what? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Y'all support the show. Give me 1 second. Y'all hit the Cash App. Hold on. Give me 1 second. You know who came by? And she my girl. She never, got mad at me or, and I'm not mad at her or nothing like that. Or we Gucci. Shout outs to my girl Beach. She's an AKA. And she been cool. She has a fuck you, Kuda. You advocate for Trump. Not really advocating for Trump neither, by the way, y'all. But I think and she made some good points too. Actually, out of all the people tap dancing for Kamala, Beach made some good points. And I'm not sure if Kamala's in a sorority. But when Beach was here, I asked Beach the question because I asked it before she came by, right? As a commoner, would you trust anybody to lead your country if they were in a fraternity or a sorority? Like if you knew somebody was a Mason, but you wasn't a Mason, would you trust them to lead? And I think Beach did mention that she's in a sorority, but not, I don't think she's an AKA. I'm not sure which sorority, Big Mala might be in, but, well, the question really is would you, if somebody was of a society, whether secret or not, would you trust them to lead? That's kind of, the question. Oh, she is an AKA. Oh, see? I've been deceived. I've been relieved and deceived. So Kamala's an AKA. I didn't know that. No. Interesting. Okay. He said, I found the dream girl that's guys in the space say they want but can't have her because it costs too much to have. It don't cost too much to have no type of woman. If a guy says a girl costs too much, they don't get along. These guys be asking for women they don't get along with and shit like that. If you gotta pay for a woman and every time like you deal with their money and all that shit gotta be involved, you don't get along with that bitch. And she's running your pockets dry. You are getting played. You don't even get along. Yeah, they got Masons. Yeah, absolutely, Amma. They got Masons. Amma, do you run a magazine publication? Yeah, they got man, Masons are everywhere. Masons are everywhere. A lot of AKAs I heard are pretentious light skins. Angelina Jolie's daughter is becoming a Mason right now. Is becoming an AKA right now. Wow. Interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. Okay, Amma. We gotta link up. I'm in the manosphere. Don't be offsetted by that. I'm not one of the bad ones. I can be bad though, but I'm not one of the bad ones. All right. You are cool here, Shout outs to my sisters grinding, Shout outs to my sisters that do grind with their legs closed. Shout outs to my sisters, all right? You dig? You said they're slowing and allowing a darker tone, allowing in darker tone not to be so obvious of their past prejudice. Yeah. Who the AKAs be hooking up with? They be hooking up with the Q dogs and stuff like that. I remember I've been to a Q dog party once. A nigga, never again. Never again. I saw niggas get branded and all kinds of shit. Them Q dogs, bro, they will take your bitch. They will take your bitch. I knew for a fact if I had a broad with me, I'd be leaving holeless and doleless. I'd be mad as shit. Don't ever take a bitch to a Q dog party. Don't even have a girl that's your friend around you and shit. Them niggas will lift your bitch up and start bench pressing her and all kinds of shit. You said color struck ass man. Well, look, I'm not against the AKs. I don't think they're bad. Initially, I mean, I meet people where they at, you know. I meet people where they at. You did. And plus, I can't say too much right now because I'm learning financial alchemy. You know. I'm learning a little bit of financial alchemy, y'all. I'm not trying to be a Mason though. And I saw that ring on Super Sly's little finger and shit like that. He just be wanting attention. He want people, I wish somebody with his Super Sly voice. I wish somebody would come by and say something about it so I can try to school them and act like I know something. I wish somebody would. Super Sly, man, shit. I wish somebody would say something about my ring that's on my finger so I can act like I know something. Ain't that a bitch when you turn into a Mason and nobody cares? Like, man, you don't take that bullshit off. Oh shit. Hold on, I'm trying to find that quote. You said, funny thing, a lot of my homies are Q dogs. Uh-oh. Oh, don't wife up no girl that been to a Q dog party neither. Well, shout outs to my Masons, man. Meet on the level and part on the square. As above, so below, if you know. You know, you said, I wonder how the AKAs feel to how she's not black. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I'm saying. Cause shout outs to Beach. Beach a real cool sister. She been dropping Beach be dropping game. Niggas just don't be listening. Don't let her looks fool you. If you allow Beach's appearance to be the interference, you gonna miss out on a lot of game. But she couldn't say too much. Beach came through. I was asking the right questions. She might pop up. Beach be everywhere. That's my girl. That's my sister. She good. She good for it. And she don't be offended neither. You know what I'm saying? Because she's, the Beach got rank. Some of y'all got to know when y'all talk to somebody of a higher caliber. You could just read it on them. It's like, okay, I know you know a thing or two about a thing or two. So instead of talking, let me kind of play the background and soak up some game. That's what I be trying to teach these people when they be doom scrolling and coming in people's chat room and then instantly asking stupid questions and I get it. People are trying to get a feel for you, but the best people, y'all need to subscribe, because the best people that's gonna soak up the game are the people that come in and they just listen. Even if it's for no reason, you can get some good game if you just sit back and listen. I'm not trying to come off as a know-it-all. I'm not trying to, tell you should follow know-it-alls or anything like that. I'm just telling you that sometimes you got to sit back and listen. God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth. You did? And sometimes you're not reading everything with 2 eyes. Sometimes you're not listening to everything with 2 ears. Sometimes you're listening to respond, and it's like, but you don't know anything. And you don't know anything because you're listening to respond, So when I tell people about her, I'm like, yeah, I sit back and listen, and we chop it up. We laugh and stuff like that. She's not that bad. She got ranked with the AKAs, but I don't think she's taking everything too personally or serious, you know. Some of those women are some serious women, you know. You know, I don't know. You dig what I'm saying? That you know, that's an interesting factor to me. That's why I had to think about it. I'm like, damn, you know, would I vote for somebody that's in a you know, a secret society to or a secretive society to you know, but then again, the government's a secret society. A lot of these, George Washington was a Mason. You know, a lot of these people are Masons and stuff like that. But a Mason is just a blanket term for a lot of different things. You know, you got to know about Shriners and, you know, the different levels and stuff like that. Personally, I think in them lodges, you know, they use a lot of esoteric stuff too. You know, so, but personally, in a lot of them lodges, I think they kind of worship jinns, and they got access to a lot of different stuff. You know, so, you know, it is what it is. And then I think right under Masonry are the fraternities and the sororities, and the, you know, people click up. You know, they tap into you, tap out. All right. Speaking of tapping in, I appreciate you guys for tapping in with me. Hold on. I want to thank you guys for hitting the like button. Please, if you're listening to the replay, support the show on air, off air, if you care. Do you care? Anywhere. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, and I have pants on. I want you guys to use the game and your mouthpiece daily. I want to inspire you guys to think, leave you guys with some mental chewing gum. You know, not much I can really say. You know, I appreciate you guys for allowing me to start your day and, you know, have you guys thinking a little bit different, man. I mean, listen, I know y'all gonna go pollute y'all minds with the other bullshit shows. Oh my God, Fatty's yelling at Sharon about the same shit he did last week. You know, y'all be watching the same 10 niggas arguing shit about stupid shit. But you know, but shout out to Fatty and shout out to Sharon. You know, nothing against, you know, both of them. You know, but yeah, I mean, go right on ahead, y'all. You know, you know, what was I gonna say? I don't know what to say. I'm befuddled, man. I mean, you know, we'll see who's gonna win this presidential, whatever this shit is called. We'll see who's gonna win. And whatnot, you know, black men that sold out other black men. You and selling out don't even just mean you know, not voting. Selling out don't mean cooning or turning gay. You can sell out with your views and support. These niggas ain't gonna create no new manosphere. These niggas are not original. They're not going to bring you what you need. I don't know why y'all don't support the veterans. But then again, the veterans are on some bullshit. Because you'll go somewhere, BGS will tell you to vote for Kamala, and you're like, what? Then the new boys come in and they had fucked up. You know, I'm gonna just tell you right now, go where your heart's gonna lead you, man. If you listen to somebody that's giving y'all some real information, man, I implore you to support that person and also encourage them to, you know, give you, put them in position to give you some more information or guide you in the right place, you know, with that information. You know, you don't have to take in information and just be by yourself. You can say, hey man, can you unpack that? You know, and let them know they being heard, man. You know, there's so much misinformation out here. Like niggas gotta undo a fucking Gordian knot in every single body's fucking head before they can even start to try to teach and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's, you know, that's too much to ask for, man. Some of y'all relatives and families don't even want to hang around some of y'all, man. You know. And sometimes when you encounter certain people in these spaces, you see why. It's like, okay, I see why bitches be playing you. You know, I see why certain things be happening and shit like that to certain people. It's like, because you don't shut up and listen. You know, you don't pick up on certain cues. You don't read the room. You're not soaking up this game. And I want y'all to know too, these little nerd ass niggas that's hiding behind that nerd moniker too. I'm gonna be on your helmet this whole winter. It's gonna get cold for y'all. I'm gonna be on your fucking helmet this whole winter because y'all niggas for too long. I don't give a fuck if you a troll. For too long, y'all little weird ass niggas be hiding behind that troll moniker. You make trolls, you make nerds and trolls look bad. Cause you neither. A lot of you little niggas are neither. You a bitch in real life. You know. So let's get that straight. I don't like dudes that do that and stuff like that because I've seen a lot of brothers that get called pookie around here that actually watch anime. They actually know how to code. They actually geek out and do certain little things. They know mathematics. They know, not calling them geeks, you know, because I didn't, you know, I sat out. People be thinking, oh, because I'm a game nigga. The people be thinking that I hate geeks and stuff like that, or I'm here to like stunt and clown on geeks. And like, fuck no, I never was. I'm a bit of a geek myself. But like, it's like, nigga, I was here to help y'all. Like, and y'all misused me. You know? Y'all misused me, man. Y'all just like y'all misuse a lot of shit around here. You know? I don't give a damn if you're gonna use me properly, but support. Oil up the machine. You know? No homo. No Diddy. I know somebody gonna flip that into a Diddy joke. You can't even say oil no more with like a, you know, goddamn. But yeah, man. I don't give a fuck about being used. Just nigga, where the problem starts is when you misuse. You know? Yeah, no Diddy. You know? Let the women and children play in the playground. Wars by men, fought by men, will be led by men. Yeah. But yeah, man, you know, the Manosphere, man. Now we got the shit been resetted so much. Now niggas gotta remake the Manosphere. Some goofball is gonna cry out, but what about the men? Men are gonna need the Manosphere. Real dudes. Hopefully I'm around. In the future, men are gonna need the Manosphere because I'm gonna just say fuck it. I'm gonna just I'm gonna take his advice anyway. But y'all, every day we stray further away from God. I'm just gonna say fuck it and just start playing Xbox all day and just disappear, bro. Because like honestly, like I'm gonna just follow War Master's doctrine. Because like honestly, you know, yeah, what good are you if you can't be used? You know, absolutely. But like, you know, we're super behind on the support on these shows, but I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. I don't want to hear this shit in the future. You know, I don't want to hear this shit in the future because y'all have LAR movement. Y'all had a lot of people here. Y'all shitted on David Carroll. Y'all shitted on RBR. Y'all shitted on me. A lot of y'all in the space. That other young man recently passed away. it's like he didn't even exist. Life and Scars. I know a lot of people didn't like him, but even if he made you laugh, even if he brought that little bit of piece of joy, laughing at some dark shit, niggas done forgot about him already. He's not even in the ground yet. Niggas done forgot about him. So it is what it is. But that was today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Right back at the helm of today's show. Y'all be safe. See you on the next one. It's Player Talk. Wait, hold up. Hold on. He said they shitting on Love Dorsey. She just got on YouTube. That's funny as all right, I'm out this time for real, y'all. All right. I'm out this time for real. All right. It's your